Hello, everybody, and welcome to this July 2022 version of the Winestream. I'm joined here by the square version of Bom Bom. He is the Brazil Furfest mascot. I am just back from Brazil Furfest. I had a fantastic time, by the way. It was a very cosmopolitan convention. There were folks from all over the world, and I got lots of presents. I didn't get any good wine, though. Brazil is not known for its wine. There was a fellow there that brought me something. He's from Australia, and he brought me these Tim Tams, which are an Australian taste treat, apparently. And he told me something strange. He said that you can actually summon an Australian just by crinkling the package of Tim Tams. Let's give it a go, shall we? I say it worked. Hey, now, hang on. If you want a Tim Tam, you're going to have to come up and join the stream like a normal hound or dingo or dog blue, whatever the hell you are.
Now I'm going back down under. See it?
He's back down under. Get yourself back over.
Okay.
We're going to set Bom Bom over here. Folks, I am very, very pleased to welcome King to the channel here. He's come all the way from Australia just to have these Tim Tams, which you could have gotten them at the corner store, right?
Yeah, no, but I have to pay for them myself.
No, true.
I'm cheap as fuck.
What?
I'm cheap as fuck.
Yes, you are cheap. How cheap is fuck, after all?
Legally, I'm not at liberty to say.
Right. Okay, so hopefully you all can hear us. Hopefully you can see us. Hopefully you can see King here. He has an authentic Aussie.
Hello there.
What?
Say hi to people. I can see the words.
Oh, right. There are words. There are words here. Here's something else that you can do if you're ever not sure if somebody is actually authentic. If you think they're just putting on like a show and the fake Crocodile Dundee accent, all you have to do is shout, "Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!"
Oi, oi, oi!
And they'll do that. So
I hate how actually automatic that is.
yeah. So I actually have this wonderful bottle of Renew Riesling. It matches my guest here. Check this out. See? Yeah. Right? Yay. So I have this wonderful bottle of Renew. This is a Mosel Valley Riesling, which many of you who know this stream know is good shit, or as they say in Brazil, bom pra caralho. I learned how to say that. Bom pra caralho. It translates to as good as a big dick. So bom pra caralho. That was one of the phrases I learned. I also learned how to say how does it go? Uso gringo cachacero, which is I'm a drunk old American. Very, very useful phrases. Bom pra caralho and uso gringo cachacero. And I also realized that in my haste to get ready for this, I didn't bring a glass, so I'll just have to drink from the bottle if that's
exactly,
all right.
mate. Right? Or shoey.
What?
You do a shoey. Oh, you're not wearing shoes.
I'm not wearing shoes.
God damn it.
Now I'll drink from the bottle. It's all right. Now, I also, I'd like to open these Tim Tams. I brought a knife. I got this. Yeah.
Mate, that's
What?
not it.
What?
That's not a knife.
What?
This is a knife.
You had to go there, didn't you?
Your mine's bigger.
Is this, well, okay, I hear that about Australians. Is this like one of those Australian things where you got to do the knife joke?
Well, isn't that what you pay me here for?
Exactly. How accurate was Crocodile Dundee? Or is that somewhere I don't want to go?
Actually, no. So, most of that Australian stuff that you guys kind of see is quite beloved.
Yeah.
Like, we're not, insulted by it.
Okay.
In most cases, fuck Outback Steakhouse. But Crocodile Dundee, it is obviously a bit on the nose, but that's the whole point of it. Mm-hmm. We love it. Also, most Australians love the song by Men at Work, Down Under.
You come from a land down under?
I come from a land down under.
Okay, yep.
Because, I don't know, we have a fairly good sense of humor about it. It's fuck yeah.
Okay, and that too is something else. Every time I've talked to an Australian, I never get a direct affirmative or negative answer. They always come together. I always hear, yeah, nah. What is that?
It's just how you say it, because no, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, well...
So, a simple thing, listen to the last one they say.
Yeah.
So someone goes, yeah, nah, means nah.
Okay.
No, yeah, means yeah.
Okay, it's an odd cultural quirk, that.
Fuck. This is the worst thing. Everyone doesn't know I am very boring. But,
Yeah, no.
but like, the reason it is kind of like, you know, you're thinking and you just say something that comes to your mind. And it's just kind of almost like, because usually it's not done like, yeah, nah. It's, yeah, nah, yeah, nah. Like, it's kind of almost like to make time while you're thinking, but you still want to, you know, not let some American talk.
I just noticed my little old mum has come here, and she said, Kage was here most of the AM and never said anything. That's because I was installing your printer and I was concentrating on it, you old lady. So Mum's here. Watch your language.
You're fucked.
Don't say that thing that you Australians are always saying. Thank you for not saying it.
No stress, cunt.
Right. We need a Furs Down Under parody song from Gabriel Steele.
Okay, Minifur down under.
Okay, and this from Amy S. This might be fighting words. Maybe I should get rid of that long, pointy thing. Your opinions on Fosters?
No.
Now? It's not yeah now?
No.
Just now. Just totally now.
Nah.
So
the worst thing is most Australian shit that we export is terrible, except Tim Tams. Fucking, yeah, get yourself some Tim Tams.
Yeah.
Foster's, shit. VB, shit. There's like a wine you can get called Yellowtail.
Okay, yep. Yes.
Because, like,
Sorry,
that
unfamiliar.
is what we call goon level wine. You know what goon is?
Goon. I heard that. Goon level wine. I don't know what it means.
So goon is like, you know the cask wine you get?
Yeah?
So goon is that. Usually you can get like, back in the day it was like $5 for one of those casks or something. Mm-hmm. And you take the bag out, that'd be your goon bag, and what's in it is your goon.
Right.
And it's like the shittest wine ever.
Okay.
Like to the point where it's so shit, you like mix it with Coke.
Ew.
Well, it's just because you want the alcohol of the wine because you know, you're like 17 with a fake ID. But Yellowtail's like goon in a bottle. It's still shit.
You spoke that with such authority. I just was...
Like, I'll tell you a good story. I'll tell you a good story. I probably shouldn't tell, but I'm going to tell you anyway.
Okay, that's all right. No one's going to know except us and the folks on the stream.
True. So there's a game called Goon of Fortune where we have a clothesline called the Hills Hoist. It's like a center pole and like a little like square set of clotheslines that you can hang clothes all around it, and it spins. And what you do, you get some mates, buy some goon, you take the goon bags out, you clip it to the line like you're hanging out your shirt, and what you would do is you'd all pick a side or pick a spot, and someone would spin the Hills Hoist and go round and round, and whatever you'd end up with, that's what you drank. And like what you'd sometimes do is you might even like spike some of them with like Tabasco or whatever just to make it like really bad. But there was one that I will admit, I wasn't the one doing this because I fucking knew it was going to end horribly. And it was called, God, I can't remember what we called it. It was something like, it was like the suicidal version of Goon of Fortune. And instead of like spinning it and just waiting for it to come to you, everyone got a bag and you had to chase your bag. While you were running, sprinting in a circle while trying to drink out of a goon bag, that someone at the middle was like fucking spinning faster. And it came to a head when someone was both shit-faced and dizzy and ran genuinely about, I'd say, 20 meters. I don't know what that is in American units, a mile, whatever.
Sure.
Into a fence and took that fence down. It was a shitty old fence, to be honest, but it still went down.
All right, yes. So, Goon of Fortune. And how many times did you play this game?
Like the normal Goon of Fortune, we just wait to see what you get.
Oh, no, that version.
Yeah, that version, look, you played about twice. The first time you go, oh, fuck, this goon's shit. Next time you go, maybe it wasn't that bad, and I'm just remembering the goon being awful. You play it again, you're like, no, goon tastes like shit.
All right.
You're better off going out and licking some asphalt.
So you are correct. I have had Yellowtail wine, and that was one of the things that was offered to me in Brazil. When I said, do you have any white wine? They brought out the Yellowtail, and I almost started an international incident. It was painful.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, no, I gotta learn how to say that. Yeah, no.
Yeah, nah, you don't want that shit.
Oh, and Haiku Art says, you're a beautiful boy.
Who says that?
Haiku Art.
Hello there, Haiku. Thank you so much. You're gorgeous yourself. Yeah. Mwah.
Oh, and Alkali is here, and he says, I am very in. I think he wants to play Goon of Fortune.
Oh shit! I just thought he reached the base.
I can picture. Okay, we need somebody to draw Alkali playing Goon of Fortune with King.
I think we need some. Well, we could do it here. We just need someone to build us a Hills hoist.
I don't think we have those here.
Exactly.
Right.
I can get on it.
Oh, sorry. Ushi is here. Hello, Ushi. Ushi aus Berlin. Hello. Now, Ushi is a friend of ours, of the families who lives in Berlin.
Oh, how's it? How you doing, Ushi?
How's your
Guten
German?
Tag or Guten Morgen. I don't know what time it is.
You would say Guten Abend.
Guten Abend. I don't know what time it is.
Guten Abend, Liebchen. It's late. It's like it's like 11 or so.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, yeah. I almost said in Australia. Every place that is not the United States is either Europe or Australia. We get very confused. Okay?
Yeah, just fuck Africa, I guess. Entire continent, just screw that shit.
Okay. Have you seen those YouTube videos where they ask an American to point to certain geographic locations on a map?
Yeah, they can't even find America half the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Alkali says, I very much want to go to Brazil as well. It's been on my bucket list for a few years. Brazil was incredible. Excellent fursuiting weather for the winter. It's tropical, but it was running about 23, 25 degrees Celsius the whole weekend. Perfect fursuit weather.
By the way, thank you.
You're welcome.
I can't, I've been able to convert a lot of US things in my head. Like, I can kind of do miles, I can kind of do yards,
Yeah.
kind of do pounds, I can't really do ounces. Fahrenheit is undoable for me.
I thought that I would try to accommodate you. Anyway, it was about 295 Kelvin down in what?
No, continue.
Right? Down in Brazil the entire weekend. And Ushi says, Müller Torgau gibt das bald. Yes, Müller Torgau is an amazing European wine. And I wish they'd had it down in Brazil, but the only wine they had pretty much, okay, it was goon level. All of it, the whole lot of it. That's why I was introduced to the caipirinha. Caipirinha is the national alcoholic beverage of Brazil. They take cachaça, which is similar to rum, I suppose, a heavily alcoholic liquor, and they put it in a glass and they add about a drop of lemon juice and 3 or 4 molecules of sugar, and then they mix it together and they give it to you.
Hello there, Undertaker.
And you drink it. And you drink 14 of them, and it puts you down.
Fuck, that's a lot.
I stopped at 14 because I'm smart.
You guys have Jaeger bombs, yeah?
Okay, yes, we have Jaeger bombs if you do that sort of thing. I don't.
Just other than pretty much like doing a shoey, which I still think we should try and get you to do on stream.
I'm not, okay, my shoes cost a fuck ton of money. I'm not going to put no wine in them.
Why not? Don't you like wine?
No, I like wine, but I also like wearing shoes that aren't soggy.
Get a flip-flop.
You mean a thong?
Yeah, I didn't want to say thong because everyone's going to be me thinking like, oh,
I was hoping you would say got a thong because then I could show them, but unfortunately.
I am dumbass, mate.
Yeah. Yes, I do happen to have a thong, but how the hell are you going to put booze in a thong?
You just like do it down it.
No.
Come on, mate, do a shoey.
No.
Shoey for the stream.
Yeah, now. Did I do that right?
What?
Yeah, now.
It's yeah, nah.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, now.
You sound like you're trying to speak Chinese
Yes,
in the most
no.
racist way possible.
Oh, speak Chinese, huh? Du les lomo. I learned that bit.
I don't know what that means, mate.
Oh, hi, hum sap guai lo. When you hang out with Asians, you learn some shit.
Did you maybe perhaps learn their actual nationality rather than just Asian?
Touche.
Hey.
I wish Ronnie was here. He would have got off on that. Okay. Yeah, I'm.
Or whatever floats Ronnie's boat.
There is something of a I guess it's a joke. It's sort of a sad joke. It's said that Americans can't tell Asian people apart. Well, partly because we're just kind of stupid. But at Anthrocon this year, we had guests from Japan. And one of them was sitting next to me on one side, and Ronnie was on the other. An unnamed Anthrocon staff member, whose name will not be mentioned unless people convince me to mention it, walked up to me at the after-convention dinner and started talking to the guest as though he was talking to Ronnie. And about a third of the way through the third sentence, he stopped and said, "Oh, wait, sorry, wrong person." Walked behind me and continued talking to Ronnie. And it's like, dude, yes, okay, Asian descent, I'll give you that. Japanese, Chinese.
Korean?
Ronnie, not Ronnie. I mean,
Yeah, like, I'll give you that. Like, you know, what's the analogy I once heard, which is like, can you tell a French from a German just by looking at it, whatever. And I said, obviously I'm just giving you a hard time because it's funny as shit to give you a hard time.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what guests normally do. This is your opportunity, because I'm on screen. I can't, like bap you or anything like that.
I mean, technically you can.
Well, I could, but then there's witnesses, and plus you're wearing a very, very nice suit, and if I were to, like, hit you with a bottle of wine, it might mess up the suit. Your suit, which is shedding all over me, but that's okay. My condo here still has little tufts of yellow and red from when Jen Long has visited.
You never get that out. It's
No.
just always there forever. It's like glitter.
Yes. Oh, God, yes. Fursuit fur is like glitter. Something I wish I'd taken a photo of when I went at Anthrocon's Sunday morning before people had really started to get out and about. I went over to the convention center, and I met with our convention center manager on the concourse level. And there was not a massive crowd of people, and I could see for the first time that whole floor looked like a shag carpet. One end to the, I know that's funny to you guys, one end to the next was just fur. It was, there had to have been kilograms worth of shed fur, just completely carpeting from one wall to the next. And I noted this, and I said, hey, somebody might want to sweep this up. And she said, well, we can't. You burned out all 3 of our vacuums.
So, as someone, if you haven't worn a fursuit, you won't know this, but I've had times where people want to talk to me, and I've just been silently staring at them. And the reason is because I have hair on my tongue that I'm actively trying to swallow. Because if you get hair in your mouth while wearing a fursuit, that's the option. There's no spitting it out. There's no like holding it in there. It'll drive you insane. It just goes down.
Okay, you just presented so many opportunities right now for retorts, but I'm just gonna not.
No, come on, bring it.
It was too easy.
Go for it.
It was too. You set yourself up. It's far too easy. There's shed fur there.
There's always shed fur everywhere.
That convention center is gigantic. They only had 3 vacuums. They only had 3 on that level, and we burned all 3 of them out. And somebody asked earlier, since he's Australian, why isn't he upside down? That was before the show. Sorry, I'm supposed to boot the snoot.
Yeah.
There we are.
No, mate. The reason I'm not upside down is I've already shit facing on my head.
Oh, yes. Sue says, hair of the dog. We were having this conversation earlier. Sort of an extension of the conversation we had about some Americans can't tell Asian people. You know.
They can't look at them. Sorry?
Yeah, what the hell are you? I mean, I'm sorry. I know this perhaps is very insensitive of you, but when I look at you, all I see is possibly canine or not.
Man, I'm a fucking blue dog.
You're a blue dog.
Until someone discovers what it is. Actually, well, technically, I used to say I'm whatever species I am. It's what's funny at the time.
So you're a blue healer.
Yeah.
What?
So that's what I've heard a bit. Blue healer.
Okay. Yes.
Then obviously I was like, oh well, you know, I'm Australian, but I'm also this fluffy piece of shit, so I must be a wolf as well. So I'm a dingo cross a wolf. And you know how you've got like a fox cross a wolf is a foalth. A dingo cross a wolf would be a
Dolph.
No, just be a dingo cross a wolf. Let's just keep those words separate. We don't need a.
Yes.
But But recently I've been told that apparently I should just be a blue healer and to like kind of cruise on the bluey kind of fandom now.
Oh, no.
I'll be Bluey's long lost uncle.
I don't think they'd be inviting you to any of the family reunions. Benny apparently has proclaimed you're an analog protogen.
An analog protege.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh God.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yes, Vovsta says blue dog. Makes me think how some states here have as their official state dog as shelter dog. Dogs of mixed breed lineage. So I guess you would fall into that category. You're 50% dingo and 50% whatever got over the fence that day.
Yeah, well, my mum is a bitch after all.
No, a lot of people could say that. Anyway, and apparently...
Hey, Grandma Kage.
Hello! Oh, Steel Gear is here. He's not wearing his ground harness. Oh, we're not getting into that. And according to Arco Fox, who's English, by the way, he says a wolf crossed with a dingo is apparently a wogo.
Yeah, honestly, that's actually a decent way. The other way I always thought I swap it around just because it's funnier.
All right, it does, yep. Gunsmith Jax wants me to relive the evening when I thought it would be a good idea to mix in a very, very large, almost full 1 liter tumbler, equal parts Jägermeister, absinthe, and red wine. But I don't really remember the details.
Mate, you shouldn't after that shit.
Okay, where the hell are you with your advice 8 years ago when I needed it? As Mark Twain once wrote, I'd been drunk before, but that was a masterpiece. It was, oh boy.
Man,
Yep.
I think that was not a masterpiece. That was a death wish.
It was a mess is what it was, yeah. I'm surprised I survived it. Aldea Rufus missed the beginning. What part of Australia does King come from?
I come from Victoria, specifically Melbourne. Though I was born up in New South Wales, unfortunately, in Campbelltown.
Campbelltown? I know absolutely nothing about Campbelltown.
So Campbelltown's not important. The issue is New South Wales, and
Yeah.
the bigger issue is Sydney's in it.
Okay.
Which, if you are from Sydney, love you. You're gorgeous. But the city itself is fucking sucks, and we just need to burn it down, start again.
You're mincing your words. Why don't you just come out and say what you think?
Fuck Sydney, mate.
Okay, that works.
Like, you know that weird what happens when you spend too much time on E621 really late at night, you get to that weird section. Just pretty much that section with Godzilla in a city should happen to Sydney.
Okay, we could do that.
Yeah. Just
So-
fuck that shit into oblivion.
As Benny says, so Sydney is the Philadelphia of Australia. But it's got that lovely opera house.
Yeah, but, you know, I've got a lovely face, but I'm still a cunt.
True. I'm not going to argue with you there.
I haven't been to Philadelphia, so I don't really know. The reason I could describe it is like when you go to Melbourne, like the moment you like step off like the train station, there's like cafes, there's like a town square, there's like all this really nice shit like to be there and do stuff with. Trams immediately. I got off at one of the major Sydney stations, and the first thing is like this really weird, thin road, this bridge you can't really get on, and like it just like looked like there was nowhere to fucking go. And like I had to walk like a good 15 minutes before I found like a place to eat. And like it honestly feels like it doesn't want you there, and because of that, I don't want it there.
Okay. Slippery Stallion has pointed out there's a... who's the British comedy duo? It'll come to me.
Umbilical Brothers?
No, the other
Leno
ones.
and Woodley?
No, the others. The
Sammy and
no. The two guys. One's like kind of tall, and the other one is not as tall. Those two.
Leno and Woodley.
No.
Was one goofy and one straight?
Well, I don't know if
Like
straight.
you know the straight man.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Was one goofy and one the straight man?
Not really. No. They're both. But he points out. Imagine discovering New South Wales, the first British explorer to come in and say, yes, hot, dry, reminds me of Wales. No, Mitchell and Webb. That's who I'm thinking. Mitchell and Webb.
Oh, okay. Wait, they're not Australian.
What? Well, they talk like kind of British. I figured they might be Australian.
This is what I'm talking about. Americans can't even tell Australians from British people.
Okay, now look. The only difference is you got caught and transported. That's the only difference.
What about you guys? You guys had a hissy fit and threw everyone's tea in the bay.
It was very poor quality tea. And it was too damned expensive.
Well, you guys ended up with a very poor quality country.
Have you ever seen Boston Harbor? It's still that color. Color hasn't changed since then.
Or you should see the Yarra.
I've seen the Yarra.
Yeah, it looks like we poured Foster's into it.
Now look, I have beautiful pictures of the Yarra. Travelodge said, can we have your pictures of the Yarra for our travel website? Apparently I got it on a good day because it was a very pretty river.
It's gotten actually better, which is funny, but like through the city, there was like a good 10-year span. And I'm going to say that 10-year span was like, maybe like 2000, no, maybe like 5-year span. Like maybe 2013, 2018. Oh, it smelt and looked terrible.
My favorite memory of the Yarra was when Convergence was on that nice hotel that was kind of on the bluff overlooking it.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go down to the Yarra. The Yarra is a river, by the way, for those of you who don't know. And there was a set of wooden stairs that went down the slope to the water's edge. And I walked down, and I was, isn't this very picturesque and very pretty? And the water doesn't look like Foster's, and it doesn't look like pee. And I thought, this is nice. And I turned around to go back up, and somebody had made a paper sign and used wire to attach it to the railing at the bottom of the steps. And it said, warning, a 1-meter tiger snake is living under the stairs. They are territorial. It will stand its ground.
Yep.
And I thought, well, isn't that very nice of them to put this warning down at the bottom of the stairs rather than at the top, so I would have seen it before I came down here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that like an Aussie joke?
Yeah, probably. It's only a good sense of humor with that.
Oh, great.
Tiger snake, he's fine. You just go past it.
What about the whole will stand its ground thing?
Just don't hang about.
Well, I wasn't about to hang about.
As long as they're trying to talk it down, being like, look, mate, I don't know, just fucking walk past it. They'll be like, fuck off. Okay, you're gone. Brilliant.
The sign was very, very misleading then. The sign made it sound like the snake would be like, hey, don't. Just don't, man, don't.
Yeah, because people are going to probably try and take pictures with it and, you know.
Well, I did want to get a photo. I mean,
Exactly, that's why.
I've never seen a tiger snake, and I thought this might be.
It's like any other snake. It's pretty much looks like one of those, you know, skin handbags, just longer.
Oh, so it's not actually a tiger. I thought it was like the way you're a dingo wolf. I thought a tiger snake was a...
I have to admit, any snake that's willing to fuck a tiger, any tiger that's willing to fuck a snake, those are some brave animals.
Benny. Oh, Jackal says, who is this mysterious Australian by you? Well, if you look above his head here, yeah, you will notice that this is King.
Oh, yeah, this way.
Yep. Yes. Do you go just by King, or you go for your full name, Fur King Heck?
You'd be surprised how often people are like, oh, it's Fur King. And I'm like, guys, I had the bigger Twitter handle. It was funny. Obviously, King was taken.
Yes.
You know, like, if King wasn't taken, I would be shocked.
Right.
King was taken. Fur King Heck is just funny.
Right.
But the number of people would be like, oh, hi, this is Fur King. I'm like, bruh. Why?
Yeah. Well, at least I didn't make that tourist error there. There are people who are asking, who made you? Do you want to tell them, or is that a secret?
Man, I'm tempted to get you in trouble, but I won't.
It's all right. These people won't remember.
A wonderful New Zealand woman called Maria Valentic, or Vixen Creations. I don't think she's currently she's open or might not be open soon, but she's a gorgeous artist, a gorgeous fursuit maker. Look how fluffy and gorgeous I am. Huh. And she's the one who made me. She's my fur mama.
And by the way, you said that wrong.
What?
It's New Zealand. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Arnott's Tim Tams, an authentic Australian treat for the authentic Australian that we have.
Man, I'm like 30 seconds away from getting you really kicked off a lot of platforms.
Well, the thing is, I can always edit this out in post, and nobody will remember it, because nobody ever screenshots stuff that's going here.
Guys, start screenshotting. We're about to cause some problems. Anthrocon's about to get a new chair.
And Alkali says, so excited to see you. We're definitely going to have to share a few bottles of the harder stuff. The harder stuff, he says. I do have, Alkali is hopefully going to be coming to visit me very soon. I do have a bottle of cachaça in there, so Alkali can experience what a caipirinha is like.
I've got a really nerdy joke, so I'm going to go for it. Isn't the harder stuff just what Flint calls their tap water?
Okay, that one, that's like a 5 on this scale.
Really?
Yeah, that would get a few chuckles on a stand-up.
It wasn't meant to be a good joke.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
It was a nerdy joke.
No. Well, yeah, no.
Yeah, now go fuck yourself.
At my age, you take it where you can get it. Durs the Demon is here. Hello, Durs.
Hello.
Yeah. And I took it down to Mum's. Crap. Do you know what yerba mate is?
Yeah, it's like the Brazilian tea stuff.
Yes. I was given 3 beautiful big bags of yerba mate. It's a tea. It's a cold brew or a hot brew tea.
Your little special spoon that you drink it through.
Exactly. I got the amazing little spoon straw and like a cup. They really did treat me very nicely down there. But they had these 3 bags of this dried green herbal-looking material, which I'm packing into my suitcase and thinking to myself, I really hope they don't do a visual search of my luggage, because this could be awkward. Because, well, we were just discussing earlier, I'm sure that the border guards in Brazil would not have anything to say, but you've met some of the jolly officers that guard the borders of the United States.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they probably would not understand what yerba mate is.
Well, so yeah, as I was saying, like the border security, pretty much, they're people with the mentality to be a school shooter, but not the conviction to follow through with this. They just ended up in a dead-end job.
I'm afraid that you're right. They probably were too angry for the Marine Corps.
Because I'm obviously taking the piss, but my God, the guy who saw me through was literally just pretty much being just like I'm wearing this thing, but just like the grumpiest look in his face, as though genuinely this was his only option, and he literally just wanted to beat me. Not for any other reason other than I was another human nearby.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Munitia Blastball says, what happened to Kage's nose? Looks like he forgot to wash up after brown-nosing his boss again. Well, that's very funny. Well, I'll tell you, Munitia, I actually had cancer, and it has been seen to, we hope. Anyway, getting back now to those border guards, when Gideon traveled first to Germany for his first Eurofurence, he was telling me when he got back how absolutely enchanted he was. The border guards in Germany, first off, they look very scary because the uniforms, they haven't really changed the uniforms. They're still, it's the same uniform.
Is it the one made by Hugo Boss
Yes.
in the 1900s?
They are the Hugo Boss uniform, just
With
with
the wooden
different.
heels that make a nice little sound.
They are,
Ah.
and the very shiny boots, and just the buttons are different.
Oh no.
And they all carry submachine guns just casually slung around their shoulders, but they're very friendly. They're outgoing. They're charming. They will engage you in conversation, and they are deferential. If there's something they need to do, they'll politely say, "Excuse me, may I please? You know, I apologize, but this is something we need to take care of. Okay, it's just a formality."
Yeah.
And he was totally in love with that. He came back to the United States, and he got to Philadelphia, and he got there, and the Philadelphia airport is a very confusing mess.
At Philadelphia Airport, I'd assume that all border guards are on both suicide and homicide watch.
They are. and he was not sure where to go, so he went up to one guy and said, "Excuse me, what am I supposed to be doing?" And the guy said, "Go stand in that line." So he looked, and there was a cluster of people. So he went and stood there, and behind him he heard, "Yo, stupid, I said that line." And he said, right then and there, I knew I was home. Good old Philly.
Yeah. Genuinely, so I had a bit of a clusterfuck trying to get the visa to get over here. Long story. But I remember coming home and going through, customs, border security. And the moment I knew I was home was I just kind of held up my bit of paper and just was pointed at it, and he just went, "Through, mate."
Yeah. Yeah, off you go.
He goes, "Go, mate." And I was like, yes. The fact that someone is just I'm just going to chill out and do my job only if I have to. Other than that, go for it.
My first trip to Australia, I was not quite sure what to expect, but there was something that is probably second nature to you, but to me it was very, very unusual. When I got there, we all had to stand in a line. We had to put our luggage down, and a dog came by and examined all of our luggage. He was not looking for drugs. He was looking for wood. Did you have a pencil in there? Oh, off you go. Got to have that. Got to have a look at that. You've got a carved wooden idol that you worship. Go have a look at that there too. Because apparently wood is illegal in Australia.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can't have wood.
Nah, that's why we have the bushfires to get rid of it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, people growing illegal wood farms.
Hang on, have to. There.
Cheers.
Sageosaurus is here. Hello, Sage. Sageosaurus created the caipiranha that was my fursona down in not Australia, the other place. It's Brazil. Sorry.
You'll get there one day, America.
It's all south of the border. What can I say? Everything below Mexico just kind of floats together for us.
So you voted for Trump last election?
Brazil, we said. Anyway, Brazil. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. Keep these people busy. I'm going to go get the lab coat that I specially had made for Brazil Furfest. So,
Alrighty. How you guys doing? Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. You can't have wood in Australia? Well, I'm really going to get Kage banned if I answer that question. Let's see. Whoa. It's going to be awkward, I don't know you guys, but you all look beautiful today.
He's back.
He's back, oh thank God.
You're in my seat.
Nah, fuck yeah.
Up.
Nah. Fight me.
All right. Do not make me resort to using your language.
I'm the Uncle Kage now. Come on.
Yeah, nah, you're a cunt.
Oh my God. Why am I not drinking? Because I realized how hard it would be looking past that.
Here.
There we go.
Sorry. Before you put that in your face, let me.
Have to apparently drink out of Uncle Kage's old bong.
Sorry. Anyway, yes, this is Bonbon. He is the mascot of Brazil Furfest. But I was on the Brazil Furfest chat channel before the convention, and we were talking about the caipirinha. And I mentioned earlier the caipirinha is the national drink of Brazil. And I went to type caipirinha, but I misspelled it because America. And I wound up typing...
Well, you guys can't spell color either.
Well, we just like to economize on letters. They cost money, you know. So...
Everything in America apparently does.
Yes, it does. Welcome here. So I wanted to write caipirinha, but I misspelled it, and I wrote caipiranha. And Sageosaurus then created the caipiranha. That became my official fish sona of Brazil Furfest, you might say. And people ran with it. I had a button made, and people were making like caipiranha fan art and everything. So I had this lab coat specially done up just for Brazil Furfest. So Sageosaurus is the official creator of the caipiranha. And yes, Brazil Furfest is in the channel, all of them. Every person from Brazil Furfest is in there. All 880 of them. So here is Bonbon.
Fuck yeah, Brazil Furfest.
Yep.
Go there.
Undertaker the Furry Vampire. How many lab coats do you have? At least 8. I try to have one for every occasion. I don't have one for Australia, though.
You don't have to just tear the sleeves off.
I would.
You're done.
I could be a bogan.
Yeah, Bogan.
Yep, I know. I know Bogan number one. He was there at the first Australian furry convention I went to.
Let me just explain. So, guys, a bogan is like a redneck, but instead of being produced from incest, it's produced from drug use.
Yes. Yep. You don't even have to have like two sexes. All you have to do is just have a really big methamphetamine bender, and the baby will come out.
Yeah.
So this chap, who happily calls himself a bogan, he goes by the name Anthrax.
Yep.
You know Anthrax?
I want to know what anthrax is.
His name is Anthrax, and whether that describes him or not, I don't know. But he is 100% bogan. He's got the mullet and everything. And the very first time he came up to talk to me, I like to think of myself as a cosmopolitan kind of person, but his outback accent was so thick, he might as well have been speaking Mandarin.
Wait, was it like Ocker, or was it like the bogan one?
There's a difference?
Yeah.
How do they
Crocodile
sound?
Dundee or
Yeah.
Steve Irwin's like really awkward, like, how you going, mate? Yeah, we're going down into the shops, get a servo, pull out some Darrows. Wonderful.
And the other?
Oh my God, I'll see you around. I'll see you. It's going out servo. Won't give me any
That
Darrows,
one.
mate.
That
No.
one. That's it. That was it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, that's bogan.
Okay, he was definitely bogan then. Yep.
So like, if it just look kind of like if it sounds like they're falling asleep,
Yep.
bogan. If they sound like they're about to beat a kangaroo to death, ocker.
Okay.
Or
No.
make out with the kangaroo, depending on like the tone.
No. He was.
Crikey! You go down there, see the servo, get some Darrows, fuck a kangaroo in the face.
No, that was not him. No.
Yeah, so it was like, I want to see a bar, mate. I just want to see a bar.
That was it, and I couldn't make out a word he was saying. I needed subtitles.
Yeah, well, that's what meth does to you, mate.
By the way, Anthrax, if for some reason you're watching or you're seeing this on YouTube, love you, mate. Still, it was a grand time drinking with you.
And Anthrax, if you're watching, fight me. Fight me, cunt.
Is that like saying good afternoon in Australia?
No, I'm threatening a person I don't know.
Oh, well, that is a very Australian thing, right?
No,
No?
I'm an asshole.
Yep.
But yes, we're doing a plush. A plush of me. There's a small me that people can abuse when they talk shit of them.
All right. Sort of like the bonbon pillow that you can punch if you really get angry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow, that's my eye.
That's your eye. Sorry. And Victor Anthony Tolentino says, hello, Uncle Kage. Hello, Victor Anthony Tolentino, or should I say buongiorno?
And Undertaker, I have tried kangaroo. Very healthy, lean meat. Kind of tastes like ass. Deer. It's like deer. You know,
Right.
it's not very fatty.
Right, okay.
So like, it's like so easy to overcook, and it just turns into like a hockey puck. Mm-hmm. That's kangaroo. It's like all muscle, no fat. No fat.
Speaking of all muscle, no fat, the I mentioned
Oh,
earlier.
you flirt.
Well, sorry. Well, I've seen him in his. Oh,
Wait, can I do it? Wait, can I do it in suit? Hold on.
what? Could you?
Is it doing it?
Doing what?
Oh, it is a little bit.
What?
On the chest. No, not really.
Actually, it just looks like there's mice running around underneath your fur.
There is.
Not until I've had more wine. Anyway, speaking of which, Drax is here, the creator, the master behind the Winestream Symphony. And he says in that wonderful posh British accent of his, two colony dwellers in the same room.
Bitch, the only thing England has exported recently is Independence Days.
Yeah. Touche. Yes.
Sorry, I love you, Drax. Even though I'll never be able to visit you after Brexit.
Mim the Dragoness is, if I'm still the CEO of AC, I am sad to report, Mim, yes, I am. Once again, I turned in my resignation, and once again, the board of directors rejected it. So I'm stuck for another year.
Well, you know.
That's how it works.
Try harder next year.
Well, I pointed out, King and I were talking about conventions, and he was making some very, very good suggestions. And I said, you seem awfully competent. And suddenly he dropped into that bogan accent, and I couldn't understand what he was saying anymore.
It's my defense mechanism. Just, as soon as someone tries to give me any responsibility, drop the bogan.
Yep. Phoenix Lobitz.
It's a lot safer than dropping the hard R.
Phoenix Lobitz says, Uncle Kage, who am I? Uncle Kage, help me. Uncle Kage.
So who are you, Kunkel Abe?
Gosh, yeah, nah, you're a cunt. There, said it.
Whenever an American says cunt, it sounds literally like a giddy school child that's learned their first swear word. I'm gonna say it, guys. I'm gonna say it, guys. I'm gonna say it. Can't.
Well,
did I do that right? Like guys, chill out. It's a word. But like they get like almost like so giddy. It's like it's like they go, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to say the C-bomb. Cunt.
Well, in this country, it is not as common as it is down there. I mean, school children, teachers, priests use it down there.
Exactly. For us, the word cunt's common. For you guys, school shooting.
Moving right along. Phoenix Lobitz, Uncle Kage, are you coming to ACFI? Strangely enough, Phoenix, yes, I am.
Oh, was ACFI?
Yes, it is Alamo City Furry Invasion. Takes place in San Antonio, Texas, and I will be there this year.
Oh, hell's yeah.
Yep.
I need to go to some more fur cons.
Gads Kitsune, do you still have the stickers from VR Furries or it got lost? You asked me to put the stickers on your lab coat. Are you referring to this sticker by any chance? Yep. I think I still have it. Yes. Yep. So this is the lab coat, by the way. And here's the thing. You know how I'm always saying I only drink white wine? And the joke is because if you spill it on a white lab coat, it won't show. If you spill red wine on a lab coat, it'll show. They didn't have any damn white wine down in Australia, so they brought me red wine. And I said, well, okay, if it's all there is to drink. 5 minutes later, we got a fucking stain on the coat. That's why I don't drink red wine.
Oh, man, we got red wine. We just wanted to fuck with you.
I'm going to hit you with bombo. Hit with a cat.
Hey, careful, don't mash that thing to my face. We'll end up on A621 again.
No. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this. You know what's happening? You're getting pussy whipped. Well, I'm
going off myself. See you guys.
Sorry, you set yourself up for that. All right. Oh, and Brazil Furfest says Brazilian barbecue, also known as a meat faucet. Have you ever seen a Brazilian barbecue?
It's in Brazilian meat faucet, but let's not talk about that.
Oh, no. No, I'm talking about the other meat faucet, the less fun kind.
Okay, well, I guess we're not talking about Crash this stream.
Oh, no. Crash did not make it to Brazil Furfest, sadly.
He's the only Brazilian.
Yes, well, you want to talk meat faucet. Anyway, the Brazilian barbecue is, you sit down at a table, and they bring you meat on a skewer, and they slice a piece off and give it to you. And they just keep doing that until you tell them to stop. It's just meat. It's like they slice it off, and then another guy comes with a different cut of meat and slices it. Then another guy comes with, it's like, here's pork, here's lamb, here's beef, here's shrimp, here's caipirinha, here's everything. And then it's back, here's tenderloin. It's just every kind of cut of edible meat you can think of. They just keep bringing it until you beg them to stop. That's why it's called a meat faucet.
No, you go until you die, mate.
Yeah.
When someone's bringing you endless amounts of meat, you go till you die.
Yeah. Oh, I felt like I was going to die.
And get bodied.
Fortunately, they had also brought me caipirinha. Boy, that was a strong one. Apparently, Drax... Okay, here's the thing. Drax and I are chums, and I don't know why I tolerate him. Because he says, maybe if you weren't just a jittery old drunk, you wouldn't have spilt any. Now, is that the kind of thing a mate should say to someone?
Yeah, mate, get better. Got a drinking problem?
No.
Put the ball in your mouth, you swallow.
And that's not a problem.
How the fuck did it have your lab coat then?
Because it's Brazil. Somebody was probably twerking at me. I don't know. I wasn't there. Let's see. People are still talking about meat faucets. Yep. Oh. Mim the Dragoness says, do you ever play VR chat? I do, as a matter of fact. I believe you do too, don't you? No, you never did? No? I thought you did. You should.
I should.
Should.
I should. But why would you want to experience me in VR when I'm so much better? I'm such a better experience in real life.
Well, okay, that he is.
Oh, they can't see my leg. Fuck.
Actually,
okay,
never mind. I'm going to hang on to this. Check out those gams. Whoa.
They can't check it out. It's not
Right?
low enough.
Ah.
I said if we move the camera any lower,
Oh, we're not moving the camera. Not moving the camera.
We have to go to a different streaming service.
We will.
He's not wearing pants, guys.
No, it's okay.
And apparently, he told me he never wear pants during this wine stream.
It's very hot in North Carolina. Well, you saw it was 100. I'm sorry, it was like 40 degrees out there earlier. Remember?
36. Thank you. My watch tells.
Your watch.
Fuck.
You lost your watch.
Well, yeah, that's what I have to share my wrist so I can read my watch.
Yeah.
I pretend that's.
It's in there.
It's in
I
there.
got mine. Yep. Sorry, the question was, do I play VR? Well, I do. I have a VR chat avatar. It is a cockroach, about that big.
Please tell me it's actually that size in
Yes,
game.
it is. It is a actual cockroach-sized cockroach, and the thing is, he'll jump up onto a bar in a given world and just sit there and complain about things, just like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go into a world and there's a little cockroach on a bar complaining about like the music is too loud or too many people are talking or these damn kids with their rock and roll, that's me. Yeah. And Steele says, haven't seen the roach in a while. Well, there's a reason, Steele. My play space where I usually play VR chat until recently was crammed full of boxes for Anthrocon. But they're all moved out now. I actually got on chat yesterday, but nobody was around. So I just sadly went to bed without talking to anybody. Well, I found a few people. But it was like, hi, I'm here, and now I'm going to bed. So it's like,
Oh, no, we're talking about this one. Let's talk about Uncle Kage's lap dance at BFFF charity auction.
I don't know what we're talking about. Let's keep moving.
Alrighty, so Uncle Kage got a lap dance.
No, I don't. That's neither here.
Uncle Kage got a
Would you like
lap
a Tim Tam? Would you like a Tim Tam here?
Uncle Kage got a lap dance.
So let's see.
Uncle Kage.
Oh,
got a lap dance.
and Louis the Purple Cat is saying 10,000 people at Anthrocon. He's very, very soft. He is very soft, by the way.
I am.
I'm stroking his
Your
leg.
legs would have been soft. The booty that gave Uncle Kage a lap dance.
Moving right along. Let's see.
King, would you ever sleep in a... I can't see that. What is that last one?
What does it say where? He says, tell us, would you, it's Undertaker, would you ever sleep in a coffin?
No. But Uncle Kage would apparently get a lap dance at Brazilian Furfest.
I have slept in a coffin before. Straight, believe it or not, I have slept in a coffin.
And have you received a
And it
lap
was
dance at
very
Brazilian
comfortable.
Furfest?
Coffins are. I'm going to try one of these Tim Tams. You keep talking about how wonderful
They're wonderful.
They are, so
Just
I'm
like
going to
a
give
Brazilian
one.
lap dance at
There
the charity
is
auction.
an amazing experience because I don't think I had any Tim Tam.
Hey, Brazil Furfest. My ad is at FurKingHet on Twitter. Just send me a DM. Give me the full list of what happened with that lap dance. I can read it out on stream for you.
Tim Tams are very, very good.
Oh, apparently someone recorded it.
Not. Do I believe in? Giovanni is asking me, do I believe in drop bears? We all know about the drop bears, right?
Oh, yeah. So you really want to avoid drop bears because the biggest issue that can happen is if you're anywhere near a charity auction, they'll drop down, give you a lap dance.
Anyway, we're moving right along. Okay, all right, here's the thing. Somebody came up with this joke that, hey, let's give Uncle Kage a lap dance at the charity auction, and it kind of developed a life of its own, and people keep talking about it. It never actually happened. It was just a intellectual construct.
That they recorded a conversation.
Loki Skulldog said, I hope this bottle is water. It is about 86% water. Let's see. And Steel, Steel Gear says, oh dear. He says, I can hear it now, and the Steel Gear goes, oh my God, I just got an idea. I'm going to make Kauter Hund for EF. Cold dog. Yeah, go ahead, make Kauter Hund. You know the in-joke about that, yes?
No.
No? No?
No, what's that?
Is that yeah, no? Or no, yeah? Or no?
Yeah, no. That's the yeah, no. So no.
That's no. There is a wonderful alcoholic taste sensation that comes in a bottle in Germany. It is called Kaltemushi. And I didn't know what it meant, and I wanted some. I was at a very, very fancy restaurant. Work colleagues, you know, very high-level scientists coming from America. And I wanted some of this stuff, and I hoped they had it. So when the waitress came by and was asking for drink orders, I said, Fräulein, haben Sie eine Kaltemushi? And the entire restaurant just instantly went dead silent. Like in the old Westerns when the guy walks into the saloon and the piano stops playing and everybody turns and looks at him.
Yep.
That's what happened. And I thought I must have really butchered that, so I spoke very, very carefully, but I slipped into the American habit. What happens when you're in a non-American country and you think people don't understand you?
You demand they speak English.
Haben Sie eine Kaltemusch? And just then, my colleague next to
the
me...
American thing when you don't believe you've been understood in a foreign country, demand they speak English for you.
well, no, I'm not that kind of American, but Americans generally think that people in foreign countries will understand you if you speak louder.
Oh, so that's what Anthrax needed to do. Just go, oh, yeah, man, I need a dive on the server, man. You want to just run down and give me some size? Yeah.
That's the one. I was ushered outside by a colleague who explained to me that mushi is not a nice word in German. It is, well, let's just say that it refers to the most personal part of a lady.
You mean a vagina?
Yes.
There you go, mate.
But it's a slangish term for it that is feline.
Oh, mate, so like pussy.
Yes.
There you
And
go.
I had just very loudly asked the waitress if she had a cold one. Because that's what kaltemushi is.
Depends if she was in the walk-in refrigerator earlier.
An Australian can get away with saying that, and an American cannot.
I genuinely remember, I used to work as a bartender. And the one drink we served that I fucking hated serving, because everyone thought they had this really unique joke to tell you about it because of its name, was called the wet pussy shot.
Yes.
And what it was like, fuck, I can't remember what it was. I think it was like half vodka, half Cointreau, and like a little dollop of raspberry cordial. Yeah. And every time it'd be like, some drunk chick would come up and be like to the bartender, oh my God, guys, can I have a wet pussy? Can you guys give me a wet pussy?
He does it
And you
so
were just
well.
there going, I literally want to fucking kick you. Because, like, no one enjoyed that shit. It tastes like it's way too sweet, it's way too alcoholic, and just too many flavors going on, so it tastes terrible, to be honest. People just drink it to piss off bartenders. I always, like, hated that one thing. And now you just ask the German bartender for the same thing.
Sorry. Yeah. Steel Gear says, I wonder if Kalterhund and Kaltemushi go well together. Oh no, Steel. Kalterhund would be the chaser. Get it? It's chaser. Chase.
Feel
You know,
shame. Feel shame.
dogs.
Feel shame.
I am ashamed. Let's change the subject, shall we? Oh, no, Brazil. Let's keep moving.
Well, what did Brazil say?
Nothing. We're going to keep moving.
Bottleneck dance. Ask Kage. Bottleneck dance. Kage.
No, we're not talking about the bottleneck dance.
Kage.
No,
Hey,
what?
there's a bottleneck dance? What happened, my friend?
If King is willing to do it, okay.
I don't know, mate. If you expect that entire bottleneck to fit, I don't think so.
Well, we cannot do business then, I'm afraid.
What's the bottleneck dance? Come on.
Sage Sora says, wait, he knows about the bottleneck dance? Like you guys told him about? They showed me videos. It's Brazil. As I was told, Brazil is not for beginners.
Yep.
The bottleneck dance is the bottle gets set on the ground and the dancer does a very, very lascivious dance that simulates...
Yep.
Yes,
Riding cock.
that's the bottleneck dance, yes.
So someone rode your bottleneck? in Brazil?
No. I'm just saying they
Oh,
showed me
you
videos.
gave someone else the bottleneck dance.
No, I did not. They showed me videos of it.
That you then did?
Undertaker says, King, give Kage a dance. Okay, that I would do.
Well then, shall let's do this. Let's get you fucking removed from Anthrocon.
Oh, you'd have to do a lot worse than that.
Probably.
Oh, sorry. And Quack Quack Honk asks, Uncle Kage, what is your favorite snack food? My favorite snack food is Arnott's Tim Tams, a wonderful sweet taste sensation, melts in your mouth and in your hand. Well, as of right now, because that's what we happen to have in our hands right now.
And it's something Tim Tams is punishable by death.
What is?
Punishable by death.
Well, I know it's punishable, but we're doing what to them?
Insulting them.
I'm not insulting them.
Good.
I'm devouring them. I am putting them in my face and enjoying their crunchy sweetness and the fact that they managed not to get a lot of chocolate all over my hands, because I would have been mortally terrified if it got near you, because somebody would have had to lick it out of your fur, and that would have been...
Yeah, Tim Tams, get him in ya.
Right. And Steel Gear says he's cheating on the Galaxy Minstrels. I'm saving the Galaxy Minstrels. I'm hoping to bring some of them to Eurofurence. Oh, speaking of which, I need... Here's where I pull out my phone.
Oh, I'm someone else from Brazilian Furfest. I would say Kage's lap dance is almost a bottleneck dance, considering.
Undertaker the Furry Vampire is asking, King, what kind of vehicle do you drive?
One that makes noise and goes vroom.
Is that a ute? You drive a ute, don't you?
So, well, I say, because I used to drive what they call a hot hatch. But now I've seen I'm in the US, I'm driving whatever the rental place gave me.
All right.
So I just got here, I'm fresh off the boat. I'm one of those evil people that Trump warned you about coming to steal your jobs.
Oh, yes, one of those foreigners coming up here. But...
I just had to get a PhD first.
Well, I thought you had one.
I did.
Yes.
But I had to get a PhD before I could come here.
Well, you got one. So that's right. You got the doctor in front of your name.
Exactly, that's right.
So
I'm a doctor. Everyone, look at what has a doctorate. This.
Doctor, give me the news.
Wait, 2 doctorates.
Yes.
Remember this, guys.
Doc and Doc. So we have Doc Rat from Australia. Mm-hmm. So that would make you Doc King.
So if you're horny, it's Doc King. Yes.
Doc King.
If you wish to accuse me of fraud, it's doctoring.
Yes, doctoring.
Dr. King. That's it. Dr. King.
Yep. This, by the way, is for Steel Gear. Steel, this is what I shall be bringing to Eurofurence. So we'll hold it over here so you can see that shit too.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes. And Alex says, are you a kind of doctor? We're not a kind of doctor. We are the best kind of doctor. We are the 3-letter doctors. We are 50% better than the guys who put leeches on you, because they only have 2.
And the title and the suffix of our doctorate is could also mean that we have gigantic cocks. PhD, pretty good stick.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
They never told me that one. True, anyway. Where was this?
You obviously have never had to go out to a bar after getting there and having people constantly ask you, hey mate, I heard you're a PhD. Does that mean you're a pretty huge dick?
Apparently, I should have gone to Australia after I got mine.
Yep.
King, this is from Jackson Wilson. I'd like to know, what is your favorite soda?
What?
Have you a favorite soda, carbonated beverage?
Yeah, soft drink.
Yes.
Ah.
Sorry, it's...
Fuck. So, favorite 2 would be the Monster Zero Ultra, the white can. I know that sounds fucking terrible. Leave me alone. Shut up, mate.
I will not say a word. I'm not judging. Go on.
The other 2 would either be creaming soda or something in Australia was called Pasciota, which was a passion fruit soft drink. What?
So not like Coke.
You never had creaming soda?
No.
You ever had a Pasciota? Well, you know, sorry, Pasito.
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 No, I never did.
So creamy soda is really fucking good. It's like just I don't know, it's like creamy soda. It's like a spider without all the hassle of trying to get the ice cream out of it.
I literally did not understand a word of that sentence.
Creaming soda.
Yes.
That's a drink.
Yes.
It's a soft drink.
Yes.
Pasito
Yes.
is also one.
Yes.
It's like a passion fruit flavored one. Passion fruit flavor. Just imagine that.
And where's the spider come in?
It's like the creaming soda. It's creamy soda, kind of.
Yes.
It's like kind of sweet and creamy. So its taste is kind of like a spider, but just like, oh wait, fuck,
Yeah.
fuck, what do you guys call it? Fuck,
You've lost me. I'm sorry.
fuck, oh, my brain has, I've just gone so fast I can't, when you,
Spider and arachnid that eats.
oh,
small-
when you put ice cream in a soft drink.
Oh, we call that a float.
Rah.
A spider. I did now. Can you see my confusion? It's what the hell is this cunt talking about?
So literally, I got so flustered when you didn't know spider, I forgot the word ice cream. That's why I was going. You guys can see I was probably doing this. I was like,
Yes.
you go, and I could not remember the word for the life of me. Ice cream, because didn't know what a spider was.
A float.
Yeah. So we call them spiders with the whole thing of like when you put the ice cream in it and it gets all fizzy.
Yes.
That you get that way weird kind of like, leftover creamy foaminess. And
Yeah.
it looks like a spider's web.
I see. All right.
So we call them spiders.
Okay. I am thus educated. Thank you for sharing this bit of cultural monstrosity with me. So here's the thing. Let's examine that word soda. Even in the United States, regionally, there is a different name for the carbonated beverages. You see, we begin with the American Northeast. The American Northeast, generally we refer to soda. If we start heading further to the west, into the Midwest, they might call it pop, or in some certain cases, they might even call it a phosphate. Now, as we move into the Southwest...
Oh, fucking yeah, bitch.
Knew that would wake him up again.
What were we talking about?
Bottleneck dances. They're still on
If you
that.
say so, mate.
Right, they're still
Well,
on
like
that.
that. It's almost done. Let's get to it,
Okay,
Kage.
well, this one's almost done. Now I'm going to have to open another one, aren't I?
Remember, guys, if you donate to research for ASL, Kage will do a bottleneck dance for every $1,000 donated.
I will.
Yes, he will.
Well, yes. I suppose that would be a thing that...
That's it. He'll be doing those dances. I'll make sure of it.
Hey, don't point that thing at me. You don't know where it's been.
Man, what the fuck are you into?
You have no idea.
I've got the sword, mate. Oh, my gosh, might
You're
make this
in my
worse.
flat. Oh, Volstar says, I'm sorry, but my credit card has quite the charge on it from Anthrocon. Sorry about that, Volstar. We like having your cash. Thank you very much. Brazil Furfest says, it's our challenge for Charity Auction 2023. Look what you've started. Yeah, what was that? What was
Hells yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh, and okay. Now, okay, we had a language barrier problem at Brazil Furfest. There was a deal. I said if they raised 30,000 of their cash, $30,000, I would get a Brazilian wax. They thought I said 13,000. But I'm very, very certain, and I'm very clear, I said 30,000.
Mate, man up and get the wax.
What?
Man up, get the wax.
Have you ever seen what that involves?
Yeah.
Have you ever had one?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there any video?
No.
Oh, crap. Oh, well. Just wondering.
So there's a weird story behind it. Long story short, I had a friend who was doing an arts degree, and one project they had, they could paint on anything except standard material, and that included canvas, paper, like a brick wall, because graffiti art, anything non-standard. A lot of people did the same thing, which apparently wasn't that, they thought they were being crazy, but they weren't, to paint a person. I genuinely told my friend I'd given them a shitty laptop I had. They could paint the laptop, because I thought that'd actually be really cool. Like, you could do something with that.
Yeah.
But no, she was dead set on painting someone. And what she wanted to do, and this was the fucking creepiest thing she wanted to do, she wanted to use something called like latex paint. You know what that is?
Yes, I know what that is. On a person?
Yep. You can get like body safe one.
Okay, good.
And her plan was to peel it off and actually make it into like a bit of art. So she's going to paint someone, so it was in the shape of a human, and then like take a picture of that as part of a project, and as a backup, her main idea was to take that off and put that between two bits of glass, and that'd be what she'd submit. So it'd be a bit unique.
Okay.
But obviously if she fucked that up because she didn't think she could actually do it, she would just have the picture of the person she painted.
Right, okay.
Guess who she asked to be painted?
Right.
Guess what you have to do when you're getting painted with latex paint? No hair.
Yes, I can imagine. Okay, you say there are body-safe latex paints, though.
That's what she told me. I'm going to make it clear. She told me. I didn't actually ask any questions.
Okay. Most latex paints are very, very high pH. To keep that latex in solution, the pH is around 10, 11. There's a lot of sodium hydroxide in that shit. So if you didn't have hair before, you don't got it now.
Okay. I'm going to make it very clear. I didn't ask questions, and she said it was body safe, so...
Are there any pictures of that?
Yes, but I don't have any.
Oh, nuts. Oh, well. G1 Expert says, place a white canvas on the bed, cover yourself in paint, and go ham on each other. Not paint, glitter. That would be the way.
No.
Why?
I've never gone, you know what my life is missing?
What?
Glitter in my arse crack. I've never gone, I need a better pint of glitter right up my cooter.
We could fix that.
Easy up, mate. I hate glitter so much.
And Slippery Stallion says, gotta use primer in 2 coats. And Brazil Furfest, apparently, in the end, they raised 32,000 AIs. So they need to wax us. Okay.
Get a fucking wax.
Yeah, I am now 5,000 miles away. I am beyond your reach.
Dude, they're fucking Brazilians. They'll come for you. They'll come for you. They're Brazilian.
They need visas.
Yeah, but they might not need it if they come for holiday. That's business or pleasure. Oh, it's pleasure.
Bom pra caralho. Yep. I have to get another bottle shortly. Before I do, we do have to point out... Okay, he's not here, the Canadian. This Winestream is supported by Patreon patrons, and I've got a list of some of them here. Do you want to read the names, or shall I?
Hell fucking yeah.
Yes.
All right. Let's live with the Viking. You're fucking gorgeous. Love you.
Yeah.
Tom Fox. Fucking mad cunt. Love you. Arco Fox. Oh, yeah. Another mad cunt. Love that boy. We've got,
Arantius
Vulpus. Loving the name. Can't say it, but still loving it. Tezcat. Magic Jag. Oh, gorgeous. We have Silver Gatomon, or guess not a Digimon fan. The right one. Pokemon fucking sucks in comparison. It's good, but not as good as Digimon.
Right.
Where was I? Silver Fox Wolf. Love you. Sign Dawn. Best motherfucker out there. Sans. Probably, I will my second best Sans. I love Undertales, but definitely top 2. We got Rick Hale. Gorgeous. Absolutely fucking top tier. I feel like I'm Steve Irwin right now.
Go, do the Irwin accent. I love it.
All right, I had it. Jesus, sadly, it's been so long since I've heard it.
Sorry.
All right, we've got an onyx flame right here, and I'm gonna give it some of my love. Right following behind that is a Nicola tiger. Look at that, a majestic beast. I'm going to be David Attenborough, aren't I?
Oh, yes.
We got Mama T, doing it good. Jackal the Circle, furry trainer. I can train me any day. David Hunter, you can hunt me any day. Xanthan, you can xanth me any day.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yakisoba, get on my dish and in my mouth. Webika, wait, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. It's
Yes, you are.
Webika!
Yep.
Gotta go loud. The Dragon Show. Oh, show me everything you got, you beautiful thing. We've got Sicilian.
Yep.
Is that a herb?
I don't know.
I've heard the word Sicilian before. Anyway, gorgeous. Sasha Whitefur. Beautiful. We have Rusty Rover, rode right into my heart. Cue the name. The only cue I have is Winnie. You're gonna give me a hug. Pumpkin lights, lighting up my life. Oh, pumpkin lights, welcome, lighting up my life. We've got Paul Crazy. I like that one actually.
Yes.
We've got we've got Merlin Scotch. We've got McLovin Man, and I'm McLovin them. And we've got McCall, who should be giving me a McCall sometime McNight. We've got Martin Spangerberg, who's sinking my heart like an iceberg. We've got Mac Labin, who I want to be getting some macking on with. We've got Korea Worgan, who's Worgan right into my heart. We've got Fluffy Coburg, a good old welcome to them too. We've got Flat Facts, just jump into that fax machine and send me a message of love. We've got Dunkle
Dunkle.
we got Dunkle I'm actually it's like beatboxing.
Right.
Dunkle Can't beatbox, leave me alone.
Yep.
We've got Check the Ship, checking them out. We've got Botarend Ross, aka Aaron. Oh god, it got worse. Aaron, I love you. Please be nice. We've got Bentley Shepherd, herd me into your arms. We've got Atheist, let me worship, and we've got the wonderful, the beautiful, the final, the Ash.
Thank you very much, King. That was delightful.
I think I'm a stroke, mate.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to get to our friend from Scandinavia there. Aaron Heroro, also known
I
as
thought the
Boach
first
Moon.
part was hard.
Yep.
The second half was like, I don't know how to say the letters H and J together.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, from Arco Fox, taken from a latex paint website. Our liquid latex has been tested and proven to be safe for use on sensitive skin, even if it does cause damage. Oh, that's what it says. I'm going to read that again. Our liquid latex has been tested and proven to be safe for use on sensitive skin, even if it does cause damage. How very British. Okay.
Well, I need to see a dermatologist now.
Right. Well, how long ago was this?
5 years or
Oh,
something.
I'm sure you're fine by
Pre-COVID.
now. Let's see. And Orami Kuru Raiden says, can I get a birthday shout out for Tuesday? Happy birthday shout out to Orami Kuro Raiden.
Oh, Robbie Corridon, happy birthday!
Tuesday.
Mwah. The vocalize, mate. They need the love.
Tuesday. Right. And Layla Cookie says, hello, I am drunk. That's perfect for the wine stream. And Silent Dawn says, meow. Oh, Silent Dawn can talk to Bon Bon. They're from the same family here. Yep.
Do I have a dream car? My dream car would be like, I don't know, something electric. Oh, Hyundai Kona electric.
Hyundai kind of electric?
Kona.
Kind of.
Kona.
So it's kind of electric?
That's Kona.
Kind of electric? Is it like...
Mate, if I can get like a bullet in your ear or something,
What?
I'm up. Kona.
My bottle is broken. I have to get a better one.
Time for the bottle dance.
No, that's after the second one.
Fair enough.
If King isn't a DJ, you should be, apparently. DJ King. Wait a minute. DJ. I think there's...
DJ Dr. King, baby.
Actually, that works. Silent Dawn says, I'm going to sit on the cat pillow next time over. Well, there is a drop down. Never mind. And TC Mutt says, greetings from Kalgoorlie, Western Australia.
G'day, mate. Greetings from wherever the fuck I am now.
You're in North Carolina, the second worst of the Carolinas.
No, you haven't been to South Carolina much, have you?
Oh, tell me, nobody goes to South Carolina. Yeah.
Well,
Sorry, where was I going? I was going to get my bottle refilled. Keep these people busy. I'll be right back.
alrighty.
And don't take my seat again. You think you're a cat? Out of the way. Move it.
Brazilian Furfest. Go. Get your pussy pillows. Wonderful, soft, plush, with a happy little face. Who doesn't want to get a pussy happy and on their lap? Yeah, Brazilian Furfest. This shit.
Are we done?
Nah.
No? Is that Yana or na?
Nah, mate.
Just na, mate.
Nah, go fuck yourself.
Really then? Really? Hey?
Wait, hold on. Go on. Bottle there.
Give me that
Well,
shit. No. No.
I'm trying for you, Brazilian Furfest. I'm trying for you.
Out of the way. Move those paws. They're pretty paws, but they're in the way.
Just to go.
Yeah. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Kung Fu Girl Riesling, Columbia Valley. And notice, Kung Fu Girl Riesling, what did they choose for their logo? A bowl of rice and crossed chopsticks. I got this just to piss Ronnie off, but he's not here, so...
Tweet him out.
What? I could do that.
And you can always boop this. Is that kiss or boop? I can't really read it.
He wants to kiss the snoot, but we could boop it if you...
Give the boop. Give him the boop of the satisfaction.
Hang on. Here we go. Ready?
Boop it.
Bonk. There you go. Okay, let's see. And Vovsta, a request. Gokiburi taiso. Okay, this is just for Vovsta. Don't blame me.
ゴキブリ体操ゴキブリ体操ゴキブリ体操ゴキブリ
All right, there we are. That was just for Vovsta, so you can blame them, not us. Actually, you can thank Steel Gear for that. I believe Steel Gear was the one who first pointed me in that direction. And now the entire channel is going, what the fuck, what?
I was a little bit late before they're going to get back to us.
And Manuel Pinner says, here, Manuel Pinner, tiger furry wrestler. You should get together with Silent Dawn. He is a tiger. He's not really a wrestler, but he's a tiger, and they do shit like that. Yep. And Drax says, I'm just glad I'm not being blamed for once. The night is young, my dear boy. Give it time.
Oh, easy.
Yep.
What can we blame Drax for?
Anything the British have
The
done?
war in Iraq. Man, Drax, you really fucked up there.
No, that's
How
pretty...
could you not find a reasonable solution to bring peace to the Middle East?
Well, the British, it could be argued...
Okay. We know it's the British fault because they cut up the Middle East randomly. We get it.
I know. My apologies, Heiko Ward. It's sometimes hard to tell. Anyway, yes, let us have for our logo, for our Asian-themed Riesling from Washington State, a bowl of rice and crossed chopsticks. That is not racist at all, is it? Okay.
I love how you're glossing over that it's a Kung Fu Girl.
Well, it says Kung Fu Girl, but it looks more like some kind of Japanese yokai. I mean, if that was coming at me in a dark alley, I'd run terrified in the other direction.
So it's a Japanese yokai with a Chinese martial art
Yeah.
and an English word.
Yes. On an American... oh, boy.
No, that's what makes it perfect. That's American.
Yes, you're right. Oh, God. Okay. King, I want you to sit still. I want you to put your paws on your knees. And I want you to be very zen, and I don't want you to get upset. I'm going to read this question. Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath. Okay, ready? Here goes. From Dirtwater Fox, what part of the UK are you from? Sorry, sit back. Back. Sit. Relax. Here. Have some Tim Tams. Dirtwater Fox, I should point out that my companion here is actually from Australia, which is an independent republic, not related to the United Kingdom other than through sad history. What?
Part of the Commonwealth still.
Do they still have the Commonwealth? I thought that got rid of that.
No.
No? Well, what's
Genuinely,
the Commonwealth
the mentality
do?
was we just can't be fucked.
Well, what does the Commonwealth do?
Nothing.
So,
Pretty much just, you know how you get one Olympic, this America gets one Olympic per year?
Yeah.
For 4 years, sorry?
yeah.
We get 2. Every 4 years.
Well, other than keeping the Queen on your money, what is...
Nothing.
Nothing.
So that's why we stay in it, because we don't have to do anything.
Well, you don't have to reprint the money.
Yeah.
So, if she dies, do you need to reprint the money?
No.
I mean, you could
Abraham Lincoln died, you're still in your fucking pennies.
You know, you have a point. Actually, all of the guys on our money is dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right, that kind of makes sense. Okay, we can go with that. Meta the Cat says King is definitely from New South Wales.
I'll fucking kill you. Melbourne, mate. Melbourne, Victoria.
Sorry, yes, he's one of, you've heard about Victorian gentlemen? He is one of those Victorian gentlemen.
I look like a UK. I look like the entire United Kingdom.
Well, yes, you're very red, white, and
I look like a small archipelago of like 3 islands.
with Scots dancing on your skull.
Yeah.
And
wait,
Welshmen
hold on.
burrowing into your
Yeah.
nethers.
Why don't you come dance on New South Wales, huh?
All right. Give him some of that hardcore bogan insults there.
Oh, mate, you're such a fucking dirty cunt, mate. I want a fucking king here right in the back of the skull. You hit the fucking asphalt and bleed out, mate. Fucking ain't no cop shop holding me back. I'm gonna fucking curb some of your fucking teeth out, mate. Fucking because this cunt was getting out being.
See, this is what I heard when I was talking with an authentic bogan, but we were drinking together, and I thought he liked me.
Yeah, I don't think so, mate.
Well, it's hard to tell. I was buying
Yeah,
drinks.
actually, it is. With a bogan, either love you or hate you. It's no in between.
Yeah, but how can you tell the difference when they're talking?
Were you stabbed?
No.
Then he loved you.
All right. So would a bogan? How would that compare to the British chav?
The chap wears a tracksuit.
Yeah.
The bogan wears singlet and shorts.
Yeah.
The chav is from fetal alcohol syndrome. Mm-hmm. Bogan's from meth use.
Okay. By the way, when he says singlet, we refer to that as a wife beater in this country. That the string vest. We have to translate.
I'm not
this.
talking about Chris Brown, mate.
This is an American audience. We have to translate for them.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Chris Brown.
No.
Why would I talk about a wife beater?
Oh, I get it. All right, never mind. Nobs the Foxo says, "How's the wine?" Racist, but other than that, it's tasty.
What state was it from?
Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can taste a little drop of American racism in every bottle.
Now, Undertaker says, "I bet King needs some belly scratches." Well, I would. The only problem is I've had a bottle of wine. I might miss the mark, and he would then beat me to within an inch of my life, which would not necessarily be all that bad in the long run, but out of deference to my kind guest here, I am not going to give him belly scratches unless he asks very nicely. All right. Oh, and the mullet.
$1,000 to ALS Research. Watch me get belly scratches.
Anyway, right. And TC Mutt, yes, the mullet for the bogan.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't, well, you have, that's more a mohawk, really, I guess, not a mullet. Right? King, do you intend to go to any U.S. conventions?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Which ones?
No clue yet.
What?
No clue yet. Dude, you have a look at in the US, there's like a fucking convention every weekend, sometimes two. And I have just got here. I'm like a week off the boat, and you guys expect me like to have a list of all of them.
Well,
Aren't you literally like AC, MFF, and fucking FWA? That's about all I know.
okay, are you going to any of the above?
Man, I missed I missed all of them, I think.
No, MFF is going to be in December.
Oh yeah, then probably that one. I wanted to go to AC, and Uncle Kage knows this, but unfortunately I didn't get a visa in time.
It was, yes. Thank you, American government,
Yeah.
for being such fuck-ups.
Oi! And hey, who's that? Who's this?
Ooh.
Me.
Mio Van Me. Oh, he's from Germany.
Mia Van Me? That's Dr. King to you, baby.
And Dr. Conway as well. We are both doctors. Thank you very much. Now, he is from Germany, so it's going to be Mr. Dr. Conway and Mr. Dr. King, because the Germans do that.
Really?
Yes.
That's fucking sexy.
It is. When I go there, I am Mr. Dr. Conway. If I was teaching university, I would be Mr. Professor Dr. Conway.
Fuck, you should get ordained as well. Then you can be
know.
Mr. Professor, Doctor, Father.
Exactly. I mean, I'm
But no, but then because you're still Uncle Kage, you'd be Mr. Professor,
Dr. Father, Uncle Kage. Oh, that's very sexy. I think I'm actually.
What if you got knighted? Then you'd be Mr. Professor, Doctor,
Yeah.
Father, Sir, Uncle Kage.
I need to check the British Rail website. Why? And why is this a non sequitur? About a number of years ago, when I was traveling to Confuzzled, I had to land in London. I was going to take a British Rail from London to Manchester, which is where they were at the time. Now, in the United States, when you go to enter your name, they had the section for salutation. It's Mr., Mrs., Miss, or Doctor. And I suppose in Australia, it's Mr., Mrs., Miss, Doctor. When you go to the British site, it's like fucking 8 pages long because it's Mr., Miss, Doctor, Viscount, Sir, Lord.
So the one in Australia, usually it's Mrs., Miss, Mr., Doctor, Father,
your patron, Sir.
and you can actually refuse to have a title given.
Well, at the very bottom, they actually had HRH in there. That was one of the choices, was HRH.
Her Royal Majesty.
Yes. Her Royal Highness, Dr. Samuel Father, Uncle Kage.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
That's why I'd like to go check. Let's see. And Quack Quack Honk, in the middle of all of this, out of the blue, suddenly throws forth, do you like gazpacho?
No, soup
Yeah.
should be hot.
Yes, I concur. Quack Quack Honk, you're a darling friend, but I am going to agree with my colleague here. Soup should be hot. Gazpacho is soup that you put on the stove and forgot about until the next morning. I'm not going to eat that. Let's see. Dave Nevius says, yes, I'm Mr. Professor, Sir Dr. Uncle Kage, and I'm Chex Wankelstein. Yes, all right. I've lost my place. What's going on here? Yes, Sue would have been so tempted to select HRH. Yes, HRH Susan Deere. I can see that now. Yep. Oh, boy. And Sully says, British Rail hasn't been around since 97. Okay, Sully, whatever the fuck they call it today, I'm old, okay? Whatever the hell they want to call it now. What do they call it in Australia when you get onto a train?
Depends which state.
Pick one.
Yeah, V lines or metro trains in Victoria.
Fuck! Would you excuse me?
Uncle Kage got a call. So how you guys doing?
Hello?
How we doing? Let's see what's going on here. We're gonna get a little bit closer. The master calls. How you going? The talker thing. That's good. Yes, Uncle Kage got a call he has to do. Go off to answer it. Hello there, Gunsmith Jacks. Nighty night. Okay, give me that little boop. This little. So you're gonna have to just imagine you booping me. There you go. Oh, where's the camera? That's the camera. Okay. My suit was made by the wonderful, the gorgeous Maria Valentic of Vixen Creations. Look her up on Twitter at Maria Valentic or at VixenGals_01. How did I meet Uncle Kage? Literally, I actually can't remember. How did I meet Uncle Kage? I genuinely can't remember how I first met Uncle Kage, I'm going to be honest. So we're just going to go with that. I can't fucking remember. You can give me a kiss, you gorgeous being. Yeah, the hell's yeah, numb this nose. But yes. But hey, old bean, you enjoying your night? Having a good one? Enjoying the stream? Oh, I can tell you I'm sweating bullets in the South Carolina humidity. I feel like you guys, you know what? I want to tell you a story, guys. I want to tell you a story of how I ended up here in the US of A. So, this is not a UK doggo. How fucking dare you? I'm Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. When Kage gets back, protect someone says something really rude. Mate, he doesn't, I'd have to pretend. I'm going to say some really rude shit. So, I want to tell you guys a bit of a story of how I actually ended up in America. So, if you guys don't know, to come to America, you need a visa. And to work here, obviously, you need a particular kind of visa. The entire process took so long just because the US Immigration Service is insane. But the best example of what happened to me is I literally had to fly from Australia to a country called Papua New Guinea on 4 days' notice. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Papua New Guinea, but it's a tropical developing nation near the north of Australia. And we have to plan a 4-day trip. It is insane. But in that entire trip, the best thing about it was the only hotel my workplace would approve, for some weird reason, was a 5-star Hilton hotel. And I have to tell you, nothing is more insane than being told with 4 days' notice, get on a plane, go to another country, go to this hotel, interview with the visa, the US consulate, and come back. And I genuinely want you guys to know, I spent so much time getting ready, flying there, at a hotel, driving to the consulate, driving back, staying in the hotel, flying back home for a 5-minute talk with a guy from Alabama who was the nicest person ever. And he looked at me, 100% was looking at me going, look at this fucking Aussie. He just went, wait, you came all the way from Australia for this? And I was like, yeah, mate, there wasn't another option. And he just literally went, as a government employee, went, damn. And I will always remember that even the guy who's working the visa office response to me having to travel from Australia to get to Papua New Guinea to get a US visa was, damn. And unfortunately, no, I don't know an Aussie, a furry named Tycho Aussie. I'm sure he's a wonderful being, but I do not know him. There is an office in Australia, but my work had already waited about 5 months for me to be able to get a visa to come over, and they were losing patience. The visa office in Australia had their next available appointment in November. They weren't willing to wait around. What am I drinking today? I'm just drinking water because I'm in full suit and dying. As you can see, I am. Oh, hold on. See if I can actually get on camera properly. As you guys see, I'm full suit. Look at this fucking yeah. Even got a little feet paws on. So yeah, that's why I'm just drinking water, because I will die if I drink wine. And I do not want to die. Whoop. Oh God, sit on my tail. Oh. So I don't want to do that. But yeah, so just this big old vat of water. I'm a research scientist. I'm a research scientist undertaker. Like Uncle Kage, I do science. Uncle Kage, who's not here. Oh, thank you, Brimstone. I'm glad you like the suit. I will admit, I do love it too, but whew, it is a hot suit to be in right now. But you know, you've got to be in here to entertain you lovely beings. Man, what the fuck? How about Uncle Kage's okay? This is a lot longer. Exactly. Gotta. Well, I hope this is water. Uncle Kage just kind of like brought it over to me. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of beer, I will admit. What is it? Durs, my favorite thing to drink that's alcoholic would probably actually be like a mojito. But if I had to like get one of those like bottled things, I'd say like I gotta get like a Strongbow cider. I like the crisp appleness of it. Oh, so aptly, so good. But yeah, favorite alcoholic drink, 100%. Fuck me up with mojito. Whoa, you guys are going fast. I do know Picari Roo. There's actually, I was on one of her streams when I first got my suit. But yeah, and I know Picari. She's absolutely gorgeous. I've known her for quite some time now. Yeah. So actually, there is actually a couple of videos of me with Picari out there somewhere. But that was, you know, pre the plague. King, what is something you want to do while visiting Kage? Not die of heat stroke. That's my main goal, quack quack. Oh, thank you, Slade. Glad you like the accent. I have actually worked for something radioactive. I don't actually do much radioactive work now because it's just not the best way to do the studies I do. But initially, we did actually do radioactive work, which, yeah, it was a pain to do, honestly. It's not worth doing the radioactive work a lot of the time. There's very few times where using radioactive, radioactive isotopes that emit radiation is useful. It's much more useful to actually use something called stable isotopes. That phone call was, yeah. There you go, that's my origin story. One of Kage's lab experiments escaped. Oh, God, I wish I was in Colorado. It'd be so nice. It'd probably be a lot cooler than where I am now. I have some friends actually now out in Colorado. Hopefully I can go say hi to them soon. I have never done that, but that would be interesting actually seeing how warm my suit gets. What am I researching? I can't say specifically, but my field of expertise is drug metabolism and pharmacokinetics, so pretty much how a drug interacts with the body and how long it survives and all that. Oi! Don't you be fucking calling me a fake Aussie, mate. That's how you catch some hands. Do you have any fancy stripes or markings? Nope, just my normal colorfulness. He is not happy. You okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
Okay, right now it looks like he's just actively passing a kidney stone, guys. He ain't fine. Come on.
Let me sit.
Tell me what's wrong.
Can I sit in your lap?
Yes, you can. Come on.
Sure.
Sure. I'm now the Uncle Kage.
No,
Come on.
If you sit, okay.
Tell me what's wrong. Tell us what's wrong.
Anthrocon never ended for some of us.
Oh, of course it's Anthrocon.
Yes.
Wait. Oh no. Look what's happened. I'm under the wrong title, mate.
Oh,
Okay,
you could be the chairman. Take the oar. Take the oar just for a moment.
I want to make it very clear. If I'm the chairman, I'm going around the con like this. And I'm throwing hands if people give me shit.
You may. Would be better? It would be better than going around the con like this. This is the chairman's smile. Like when people get on the radio and say, there's a fursuiter like doing weird acrobatic shit on the escalator. What should we do? And the chairman says, is he blue and white with a mohawk? And they say yes. The chairman says, I'll take care of it myself.
Could I actually take it? You care if I tell the story?
Go on.
In general.
Go
So,
on.
at a con I was at
Unnamed convention.
an unnamed convention in an unnamed location that may or may not have happened as a hypothetical story.
I want to hug your tail. Go on. Keep talking.
I decided to create some content, as you do in a first year at a FurCon. And I had some good ideas. I thought, wow, this convention center that is in any location worldwide and could be any location worldwide had some cables that led from the floor to the ceiling. I wonder if I could hang off those. And I could.
They're holding the roof up, by the way.
And then I went, wow, this was a great photo. This picture's me hanging upside down from these cables, definitely not being an insurance liability or putting myself or other people in danger. And I thought, you know what else? Look at those escalators. There's been an issue at this con and many other cons and some cons that may have happened or haven't happened where the escalators were staining people's fursuit feet. What if I created an educational video of how to avoid that? And so I did. Unfortunately, some people, including members who ran this con, which may or may not have happened and could have happened anywhere in the world, informed me through another individual that probably don't. Probably shouldn't do that. It's probably not safe. And I was asked to take those videos and pictures down. And out of respect for this person who may or may not be in this room, in a room, or a con chair, some random person, a chair, possibly it was a chair that had gained sentience to use Twitter. asked me to take them down, and I did. I was into myself and I said, Anthrocon, whoa!
And I'm sure he was very grateful. Let me check this thermostat, make sure it's... gonna fix that. We need to keep it relatively...
Gee, one that technically should not be allowed in America. Well, actually, no, it should be allowed in America.
What?
For saying, like, so I researched in metabolism and medicines, but also worked with radioactive materials.
No,
And I'm saying, like,
no,
what kind of scientist am I?
you're a good one.
Yeah, I'm a good one. But let's just say some war crimes are on the way.
Back to your seat. You're under my name.
Yeah, exactly.
If
All right, I'm going to be just off camera for a moment, guys, because I need a little king break.
I'll tell you what, if King is going to take a break, we're going to switch to the portion of the Winestream where we do drawings for the... That's what this is. Okay. So we are now, since King would like to have a break, meaning he's got to have a wee, we're going to switch to the drawing cam. So, King, you let me know if everything comes out all right. We're going to switch now to the drawing cam. This is what you... Oh, sorry, the Tim Tams are in the way. So, as I said, this is the portion of the Winestream where we where we remember that we actually did not bring our typically when we're getting ready for the Winestream, we have a... Where the hell's the... Yes, we have a page that the Patreon patrons can go to. You hear me typing. That the Patreon pages go to, and they can tell me what they want me to draw. And typically I have that page open, but this time I totally forgot. I blame the Australian for this. So,
You're welcome, mate.
Sorry, I'm basically buying time as I frantically try to get the page open. There it is. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Sorry. Okay. So excuse me for a moment while I go to text wrapping, make sure it wraps. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, here we are. So getting back to everything here. So what we have is we have our list of what people want me to draw. First, we have Furry Trainer. Now, Furry Trainer, we know, is an Alsatian, and she would like to have Uncle Kage the Roach hugging Alsatian Furry Trainer at AC 2022. Well, this could be difficult, because roaches are very, very tiny compared to Alsatians. So here's what we're going to do. All right, so let's draw the Alsatian first. Now, Alsatians look very much like wolves with these boxy muzzles, right? And then they have this floof on either side. And they have these very wolf-like ears, and she's always very, very happy. Okay, and they have these wolfy tails, right? She's got on her shoulder a little cockroach who has got his little forelegs kind of hugging around her muzzle. That's as best as we can do. Now, it might be difficult to see on camera, but this is actually a very, very detailed drawing if you look at it under a microscope. So we'll just go with that. Thank you so much, Furry Trainer. Thank you very much. Okay. So we then have Silver Fox Wolf. He wants Big Bad Wolf. We're going to go this way for that. Okay, this is for Silver Fox Wolf. Big Bad Wolf. Okay, first we've got Wolf. Boxy muzzles I mentioned, right? Right? And floof. Either side like this. But this is a bad wolf, right? And he's got his body here. And he's got his wolfy tail, which is big and wolfy like that. And he's a big bad wolf. So he has got his big old ears sticking out under his hat, which says, "Make America." Okay, here we have a political commentary. Don't like it? Fuck you, it's my Winestream. Thank you very much, Silver Fox Wolf. This is Uncle Kage signing off from your drawing. You're a delightful boy. I hope to see you very, very soon at Eurofurence. All right. So next, now we have Silver the Viking. Silver is saying he wants Tianlong doing a German suplex on Ronnie. King, what is a German suplex? Do I have to look it up?
No, it's the thing where like you grab them and you go like backwards in the wrestling thing, isn't it?
I do not know. And this thing is overheated again, so while I look up German suplex, where the fuck is my phone? What'd you do with my phone? You're taking the Tim Tams. Hang on. All right. Did I leave my phone in the other room? Yeah, excuse me. I'm going to go find the other phone. Be right back. What? What? Oh, somebody put his hands on my phone. Don't ask. It happens. It's welcome to the furry world, folks. Okay, so German suplex. I was afraid this might be something that might have a drop down. Do I really need to look at this? Okay. All right. German suplex. No, not Gienen. You see, a problem with this big monitor I have is occasionally it like overheats or something and then like totally shuts down. It's a piece of shit. I don't even know where the hell I got it from. But German suplex. Now I'm always worried looking up German stuff here. German suplex. There it is. German suplex. Apparently yes. Let's see. German suplex. You have to have a 5-hour energy drink. Okay. All right, ready for this? Okay, yes, 5-hour. Give me the fuck. Okay, German suplex. All right.
You need more energy, man.
Well, hang on. German suplex. You have to have a beard. You have to. And I'm drawing that, am I? Oh, okay. Sure, I can draw that. We have Tianlong. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Okay, so we have Tian. Tian is a noodle dragon, and that means he's got like this angry muslin. He's got like these weird eyelids and angry eyes and noodles that come off like this. And he's got some kind of floof over here of his own. Then he's got these massive, gigantic horns with like toilet paper rolls on them. Nobody really knows what's going on with that. And he's got like these things coming up. So that's Tian, and he has 2 nostrils, not just one. And so he is doing a German suplex on Ronnie. Okay, here's what you need to know about Tian. Tian is a celestial dragon. They're very, very large. They're like macro-sized, right? So Ronnie is a much smaller noodle dragon. So he actually is compared to Tian. He's only like, this big, and his horns are very, very different. He's more like wushu, and he is a bow. Trust me, that's what he is. He's a bow. So here's Chen going to do a German suplex on, and this is a very one-sided battle, but that's what happens anytime you bring macrophers into the thing. So thank you very much, Silver, for trying to dick with my evening. You did not succeed. All right, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, I got the next one.
What you want to do the next
I'll
one?
do a Kitsukon.
Oh, so Joel, Silver got him on at his first ever anime convention. Silver got him on as a tiger. I'm sorry. Well, he's a Gatomon.
Yeah, it's a little kitty cat
Yeah.
tiger monster.
You want to draw that?
Yeah, give
Okay.
it.
Okay. This will be so we're right up here. A.G. Gatomon. King, if you would like to take over. Do you want to wear your hands or do you want to do
No.
poodle
You,
style?
you guys are gonna have to do this.
Poodle style.
Yeah, poodle style.
Okay,
whatever
hang
they call
on,
it.
hang on. Let me get this shit out of the way.
Oh,
Okay, there we go.
skinny beans. Oh,
Yeah.
it's skin. Horrified.
Australian beans.
Get him on. Fuck,
Yeah,
that's like
Silver
a cat
got
thing.
one at Kitsune Con.
Okay. Get a little. We'll start with the cat ears.
Right?
Little big happy eyes are just awe and little sparkles in them. Little cat nose. God, this is actually hard to do. I mean, for you guys that don't know, I'm actually doing this still with the head on.
Yeah.
Little really amazed face. Fucking oh no, what? Give the little the Akatsuki robe. That anime convention. Little clouds on it. You know what? You know what this needs?
What?
Naruto headband.
Oh, you mean, of course, you have to have the Naruto headband with the weird,
Oh yeah, little what is it? It's a
like a swirly thing.
whirly fiddle thing.
Yeah.
Something like that. You can do. It's hard to do with a head on. There we go. I don't know why I've made and really into Naruto apparently.
Yeah. Okay.
And what else do we need? We need like little stack of manga. We just bought a big old bag of anime stuff. And so we know which con it is. It's Kitsune Con.
See? Sorry, I'm still saying see. I haven't been to Australia. Sorry, I haven't been to Brazil for a week.
See.
Sorry. Anyway. That works.
The first. What
Up here. Move up here. Yeah. Yeah.
do you want to do up here?
Well, you got to be on camera.
Oh God,
Yeah, right.
I have seen none of that. They have seen none of that. Ooh.
You saw none of it. None of it seen it. Yeah.
I love how I took the hands off, left the head on.
Sorry.
I took the hands off, left the head on, as though that was the really smart
Well,
solution.
you're a fucking poodle. What can I say? But now you can eat Tim Tams.
I know.
All right.
Touch all the Tim Tams.
They are good shit. I'm gonna have me one of those if I can.
We're gonna show all these Americans how to do the Tim Tam Slam.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Gonna do the Tim Tam Slam.
But why?
Okay, gotta make myself a cup of hot chocolate or coffee.
Wait, after this bottle.
Of course.
All right.
I'll pass it over back to the true
Oh,
artist and the
yeah,
true. Well,
Fine.
gotta sign it.
No.
Ah, fuck. Gotta think of how to sign his king. There you go.
All right. Now fuck off. I'm doing the next one.
You better. I fucking sucked at that.
Dude, you didn't suck as much as. Well, never mind. We're not going to finish that sentence. All right.
His last guess.
Thank you. That was Silver Gatomon. Thank you, Silver Gatomon, for your continued support. Next, we have Mutterwolf, which either means he doesn't speak loudly or he's talking about his mom. I'm sorry, it's German. Well, I have a lot of Germans on the stream. He says, Kage and Noodle Dragon doing the dance of freedom after the end of Anthrocon with Kage's last nerve. Okay, first we need the Noodle Dragon, by which you mean Ronnie. So first we need the Ronnie face. Ronnie face is kind of like Tianlong, like this. Yep. And he's very, very happy with his noodles, and he's got some floof here too. Now Ronnie doesn't have the weird horns like Tien has. He's just got like regular, like horns. Yep. So he is like, very, very, very happy. But he is a noodle dragon. Noodle dragons are very snaky, right? So we're going to draw the rest of his body. We're going to do that by drawing an S and then a different S. Yep. And then we're going to add those there, and we're going to draw a nice beefy arm coming out of the back of his neck. There, how's that? Okay, so there's Ronnie. And then...
Frog dog! Burning it in the country. Sorry.
And then there's Uncle Kage. Uncle Kage is flat on his back with all of his legs up in the air because that's a cockroach thing. Because he's like just totally...
Guys, I think there's a little bit of copyright infringement going on right now.
What? What are you talking about? I didn't put any wings, and my V's are not consummate. I did not draw consummate V's. This is after Anthrocon, and this is my last nerve. So that basically is what's happening here.
U.S. Copyright Office. I'm going to report an infringement.
He is foreign. Uncle Kage. Thank you so much, Mutterwolf. And this is for Arko, who's one of my favorite. I love it. His accent sounds so posh, although I'm told he's really a chav. Anyway. Sorry. Let me put that shit down.
Is he a Scouser?
What?
It's one of the British accents.
Well, no, he sounds like he's like one of these Westminster, MP kind of, like he should be wearing a bowler, and he just sounds very posh.
The kind of person who announces that he's about to finish by saying, "I'm arriving."
Yes, right. This is for Arko, who is a darling, by the way. I'd like to get a drawing of me writing stories that just pile up and never get published. All right, so first we need a fox. Foxes are very much like wolves, but they have these pointy muzzles, right? And their floof is much more closer here, and they have much more pointy ears, but they're very, very happy, right? And they have tails much like wolves, but their tails have things on them like that, so you can tell it's a fox. And here we have his stack of unpublished stories. In the bin for, and this is going to be the out bin. Yep. I never get published. Well, I'm going to say, get to it. They're never going to get published if you just leave them in the bin, you silly fox. Do something. Get in motion. Move your arse. I'm going to write that down, arse, because that's just such a cool sounding, to Americans, that's a cool sounding word, right? I mean, when we say it, it sounds so, ass. But when the Brits send it, arse, that almost sounds like, classy.
Obviously, you've never been told by someone in Australia to get it up your ass.
Well, that does sound classy. It does. It sounds classy.
Well, when it's being yelled by a bogan from a car window as they drive by, it sounds less classy.
That is different, yes, you're right.
Oh, man, get up your ass. Fuck off.
All right. Silent Dawn. Silent Dawn's a tiger. Draw me and my snow leopard friend driving their freshly restored VW Beetle Rat Fink style Monster Cats Fire Smoke Burnout.
No,
Sure.
So he's saying, draw me and my snow leopard friend driving their freshly restored VW Beetle, Ratfink style. We want monster cats. We want fire. We want smoke. We want burnouts.
Could you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Do it. It's for Silent Dawn. Because I don't have the faintest idea what the hell he's talking about.
Oh, hold on.
You can't see.
Okay, good.
I mean, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, because the old man is completely mystified by these words that are being thrown his way, we're going to ask the younger, more hip fellow to do this drawing. Would you be so kind, my friend?
Of course.
Right. Put this up here for you. And once again, I'm just going to take... Okay, he's already shedding all over my... Can you see that he's shedding on my wine bottle? Look at that. Jesus Christ. All right.
That'd be great for all dancing on it, mate.
All right. Well, make with the drawing.
We're gonna
and the
VW.
fire.
Okay.
Keep an eye on this here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. There you go.
Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of a VW Beetle. That's a very round car. You know what I mean? Like, good little VW Beetle lights on there.
Yeah.
One there. Could have the VW Beetle kind of like window. It's all round.
Yeah.
And what do we have? We have a
Tiger and a snow leopard.
a tiger and a snow leopard. So we're just going to draw two generic cats, one spotty, one stripy. So little ears, some two eyes. Remember to give them some little cheekers, yep.
Cheekies.
Some cheekies, little
Right.
cat nose.
Cat nose.
Having a good time. Menaces, so we're going to have that. This will be this tiger, so we're going to get some stripes. Yeah, stripes like that. And then we have the other one. Again, fluffy ears. We got the window there, cutting that one off. He's a little bit taller for some reason.
Well, he is short, actually. He's about Crash's size.
Well, it's a small car, to be
It
honest.
is. Oh, well, it's a Beetle, right? Yep. Yep.
Yep, little
Okay.
snow leopard spots. And they got little wheels like that. And they got like, you know, doing a little like they're drifting. They're drifting hard around that corner.
Yep.
There's a little smoke coming out of the car. You know, what's this? V,
W. Right.
W in a little circle.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
And this wheel's on fire.
Okay. Did you need this?
There you go, actually.
All right. No.
No, just a little bit of scorch.
Gosh. That's all right. Thank you very much. Joke made. Shit, give me that shit back.
There's even a little bit of scorch.
Okay, that works. Yep.
There you go.
Sign it. Right, you're in my seat. Off you go. Thank you very much, King, for interpreting that absolutely uninterpreted. It is scorched. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
They wanted smoke.
Okay. Next, this is from Nikolai.
Did I mention, actually, I should have mentioned, you know that friend I was talking that painted me?
Yeah.
One of their other art projects, they literally did it with fire.
You're kidding.
They did pretty much what I did, but on a bit of balsa wood.
Holy mother of shit.
I'm gonna be honest between you and me. It was like, for what it was,
Yeah.
it was, and for an early try, it was amazing. Mm-hmm. Though from the other stuff I've seen like on YouTube,
Yeah, that's all you have to say is
Well, it was a great attempt. This was her first attempt, and I loved what she did, but I've seen better.
Well, all right, okay. All right, next we have Nikolai wants Basement Con's mascot. Basement Con's mascot. Excuse me, yours is on top of mine for some reason.
That's usually how it goes.
And we are going to completely ignore that phone call that I got. Right. So, Basement Con, you know what Basement Con is, right?
No.
Basement Con was started by Boozy Badger. It was supposed to be a joke, a convention in his basement, and then it actually became a thing. So, the mascot of Basement Con is going to have to be a very, very angry wasp. Because if you've ever been to Basement Con, they hold it in a cabin which is infested with every kind of vermin you can imagine. So here is Basement Con mascot with its wings and its many, many legs coming. And
Hey, don't talk about furries like that. They're not vermin.
sorry, what? That's what? That's a wasp.
I said don't talk about furries like that. They ain't vermin.
Well, okay, only like 20% of them are vermin. All right.
Oh, did I ever tell you about the sassiest thing that happened to me at BLFC?
No.
Oh, there's like a good example of like, guys, don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Yeah.
I was checking in, and this woman just goes, "Oh, you guys are here to be the furry things," and I'm like, "Yeah." Like,
Yes.
oh wow, wasting a lot of money on this, aren't you? And I'm like, bitch.
What? She said that?
Yeah, she's like, I can't believe people would spend money on this. I'm like, bitch, come on.
Cunt.
Like, again, a lot of people who know how much things like Anthrocon bring to a city,
Yeah.
don't bite the hands that feed you.
No. Oh, God, don't bite the hand that feeds you, and also don't bite the hand that...
They might shit on the bed just to spite you.
I wasn't going to say it that way, but now that you put it that way, that is a very, very good yes. All right. Okay. This is an external request. This is from Horstatia Wig Hair Beans. It's a joke. A before and after shot of Alkali Bismuth taking the Orfield Challenge at Warfield Laboratories in Minnesota. The fuck is she talking about? Okay, well, let's draw Alkali before. So Alkali before is a ferret. He's got this very long ferret face, right? And ferrets have whiskers, and they're very, very skinny. But he is wearing his very, very best jacket.
Oh, so the Orfield Challenge is going to the world's quietest room.
Okay, so you go to the world's quietest room.
You have to stand there for as long as possible.
And I'm going to draw that.
Yep, draw them in a very quiet room.
Sure, I can do that. So here's Alkali, and Alkali with his speech balloon, which is yay. And then we have Alkali with his ferrety face and his top hat, and his he's still wearing his very, very nice jacket here. He's gained a little bit of weight in the interim.
No, it seems like most of his cheeks has gone to his hips.
Well, I guess that's a yes. Right.
It's a quiet room.
It is. We're gonna sign that. Thank you very much, Horstatia. That was very challenging. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Arnott's Tim Tams, irresistible chocolatey happiness in a biscuit.
Slamming in a gulp before I slam in the ground.
As King said, yes. So I think that's all of it. We are going to get back to our channel, and we're going to switch ourselves back to our couch cam. So King has decided to give a little bit of eye candy for many of the people out there on the stream. So those of you who are into exactly what's sitting next to me, and I'm going to sit here with my hands
Like
folded.
the furries, everyone's into a fursuit.
All right. Don't flex, whatever you do.
I have no idea what you mean.
Good. We'll get there. All right. So, anyway, so that was the drawing portion of the wine stream. Thank you very much to all our Patreon patrons who give me money to do that kind of shit, and I have no idea why. But I couldn't help noticing, King, that now that you have switched into your partial human suit, you're wearing a NASA shirt. Is this just something you picked up, or is this something professional?
No, they were $10.
What?
They were $10.
They were $10.
Yeah.
You could have made up a story to go with it, but you didn't. All right, never mind. Okay.
No story. They were $10. Looked cool. I know, like, you know this, right?
Yeah.
That any decent shirt,
Right.
like, you see the shirts out there, like, oh, fucking, I don't know, some Facebook logo or Starbucks.
Yeah.
There is no cool science except for NASA.
I beg your pardon.
If I was to wear a shirt that was like Pfizer, I'd look weird, yeah? Little bit.
Well, actually, yeah, now that you mention it.
But I'm wearing a NASA shirt and you're just like, yeah, cool NASA shirt, yeah?
Hold on. I have the ideal shirt. I actually have the shirt. Let me get it.
All right, let's see.
Keep these people busy. Be right back. Here it is. Getting it.
Mate,
Yeah.
King can call me President. God damn it, Pops. How dare you peck pump? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. No idea. See? No, I could. I just didn't say anything right away as I was still unpacking stuff. Wait, hold on. I think I missed some. Whoop. Oh, Kage, do you remember? Oh, I'll wait for them to get back to see that one.
I'll be there in a minute.
I know you will be. But okay, they're just chatting, they're just saying hi. And I'm just hanging out. Oh. Say, gorgeous beans. I feel like my shirt's like too white and reflective. Then again, so is my hands. God, I'm pasty. Probably should have just kept these on, just little. Hi guys. Wait, sorry. Hi guys.
Here it is.
Oh,
Right, got it.
you got it?
I have the ideal cool science shirt. I'm going to come up behind you,
Okay.
and I'm going to display it. Here we go. There we are. Can you see over it?
I should look at it this way.
There we are. Yep. There we go. That says it all, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. You want to go into a science? Be my guest.
Okay, so we all agree that NASA's shirt way cooler, yeah?
All right. We do agree. Yes, NASA shirt is one.
And that's it, like, there is no other cool science but NASA.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Remember DuPont? Better living through chemistry? That was cool until Bhopal, but
Yeah.
that kind of killed
And
it.
if I were it, but the only other option is maybe like Tesla or whatever. What's
Yep.
his SpaceX?
Oh yes.
But
yep.
then I have to have crypto bros talk to me about cryptocurrency and NFTs.
Yeah.
So the option is wear this or commit suicide when one of them approaches me.
Pandez says the best shirt for King to wear is any shirt that's one size too small.
Yeah, because he's being thirsty.
You could always take that one off if it gets too warm. Sorry, I'm just suggesting because we don't want you to be uncomfortable here in this North Carolina
No,
heat
it's
and
fine.
humidity.
That'd be ridiculous, mate.
I'm not being ridiculous. I'm being a dirty old man. What can I say?
Of course you are.
I have learned to say dirty old man in several languages.
That's creepy, bro.
No, it's great. In German, I am what is it? Dreckiger alter Mann. In French, I am le vieux dégoûtant. In Australian, I'm a Yank.
No, mate, in Australia you're a cunt.
Oh, sorry, I'm a cunt. Sorry, forgot. But isn't everybody a cunt in Australia?
Yeah, but it depends what kind of cunt you are.
Well, is it? How do you differentiate? Is it the
top level
inflection?
cunt, like
right?
you are top tier cunt.
Oh, I'm a top
if you're
tier
a
cunt.
mad cunt.
Can
cunt, like
can I
fucking-
can I put this up here? Mad cunt.
Yeah,
Can I
mad cunt. Oh, fucking yeah,
Oh.
mad cunt.
So I'm honored.
Then like, but that's a good thing, yeah.
Okay.
But then if you call something like a shit cunt,
Right.
fucking down there.
Okay. So I'm a mad cunt then. Well, which am I? Careful now.
I said you're not shit cunt level, but you
All right.
haven't obtained the mad cunt yet.
How do I get there?
Work and perseverance is kind of like our knighthood, yeah. You know, it can be like in England, you're like a sir.
Yeah.
In Australia, our highest honour is mad cunt.
So is it okay? What about your current Australian Premier, President, and Prime, whatever the fuck he's called?
Anthony Albanese.
Yes. Is he a mad cunt?
And we'll see. He just got elected.
Okay. So he's just a regular cunt now.
Yeah, no, he's just the head cunt.
Okay. You saw it here on the Wine Street first, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so what's going on? And Durs is apparently drunk. Very, very good. Furman King, where can I find you online? What did you say your Twitter handle is?
My Twitter handle is @FurKingHeck. FurKingHeck.
H, did you say H?
Yeah,
you said
H.
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 Yeah, it's how we like to pronounce the letter H.
H.
When we have classes instead of school shootings.
Touche. All right.
Don't talk shit on education.
You're right. We
Yeah.
cannot do that. Okay. They're still talking NASA and science. Is there that much lag, or do they just type slowly?
Well, you got slow mode on.
Do I? Oh,
Yeah.
right. Sorry, I forgot. I had to put slow mode on because in the past
Yeah,
we
yeah,
had,
it goes, whoop.
we had some cunt on there that was just like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Jesus.
I said I've been on one of Picari's streams and literally just
Yeah, wall o text.
and
Yep.
like I can't read this.
Yep. Oh, Layla Cookie, do you remember when we asked the Estral to open the roof window and they told us they couldn't because the frame warped? They were desperate to come up with an excuse. Yes, Layla, I remember that, and I knew they were lying through their teeth, but what they were trying to say was, no, we are not going to let the furries open the window on the roof. No, it's just not going to happen. But okay, at least they were polite about it. At least they were polite about it. Now, you had mentioned something, and I don't remember what it was, but it caused me to think of something. And that phone call that I had also caused me to think of something.
Yeah. Do you remember any of that stuff you're thinking of?
I do now.
Okay.
I am going to share a story, which typically we wait 2 years for these stories to be told, but I'm going to share it tonight for 2 reasons. 1, I'm the fucking chairman. 2, I'm 2 bottles in.
And 3, I'm already a liability, so ha.
Exactly. I've got the biggest liability sitting right here in my own condo, so I control the world at this point.
Yeah, look, just say the word and I'll punch a child or
Oh,
something.
please don't do that. Just give us a smile. That's so cute, isn't it? All right. We had one of our hotels this year, called me during the convention and said, we have suffered a flood. A bathtub overflowed because the people in the room had filled it with kitty litter. That was the report that I got. An hour later, I got a phone call. That's a correction. We looked into it. There was no kitty litter involved. It was just a regular drain clog that happens. So it was an accident.
Thank God.
I let that go. And then after the convention, I called that hotel. And I said, okay, it's me. Remember me? I just want to talk about the whole flood thing. And they said, oh no, it's okay. It was a total accident. I said, well, I appreciate that, and I don't want to say that I'm happy your hotel flooded, but I am happy that it was not something that any of my attendees did. What I would like to know is, why was the first report that I received telling me that the bathtub had been filled with kitty litter? And they said, well, that was the first report we got. And I said, that's why I'm calling you. I want to know who reported that kitty litter was involved, and I want to know why they immediately assumed that was the cause. And I want both of those pieces of information now on this phone call. So let's talk. I am not going to go into details, but the agreement was that particular hotel employee next year is going to be on vacation during Anthrocon. I'll even pay for it. We'll send them to Florida. They should be comfortable there.
See, I remember from my experience in Anthrocon, 99% of Pittsburgh wants us there desperately. Mm-hmm. There are 2 stories I have to tell. A little bit salacious, but you're drunk enough that you probably won't care.
Sure, go ahead. As long as I can do this, go on.
The first one
Yep.
was 2 people. I'm walking down the street with 2 friends of mine.
Singing to what's
And a woman, one of my friends, I can't remember which one it was decked out as heavily as furry could be, you know. And I remember there were these 2 guys who were clearly gay. I was going to say, they're clearly gay. And they're like, oh, we hear there's a con, tell us about it. We chat a bit, blah, 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 blah. And they go, oh, wow, that sounds really cool. And later on, we find out that they snuck into the con and got into room parties. And I just love that idea that someone's like, there are like normies who are now like not into the con space, like into the hotel rooms,
Okay.
that are going, fuck yeah, let's smash it up with some furries.
Okay, all right.
And the other one was, I was walking down the street and I met up with one of my friends who had just come from an exotic event. Let's just go with that. And he was in very dramatic, yet not in any way illegal attire. Whether it was inappropriate is up to viewer discretion. And he was like, "Oh, where you going? Going for food?" And I went, "Yeah, we'll go get some food together." Because, you know, it was a bit of a weird week. I'm not going to really care about walking down the street with him just like that. And these three people stopped us. Now, it's a very, very good chat we had then. They were really friendly. They chatted with us. They shared some consumables with us if we were into that. My friend decided to partake. And one of them was so enamored by my Australian accent and how much fun I was having as a furry.
It is very sexy.
Because of that, offered me oral-based pleasure in the middle of...
some bubble gum.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go.
I love bubble gum. It's good. It's chewy and flavorful.
She wanted me to follow her into an alley so that she could enjoy some
bubble gum. Yes, right. We all love bubble gum.
And I'm just sitting there going, motherfuckers, I thought furries were kind of down bad, but these normies in Pittsburgh, the furries come out and their freaky comes out too. We got 2 gay guys hunting around room parties, and we've got 3 guys sharing consumables and offering bubble gum in an alleyway.
Right.
And I'm going, God damn, what is up with Pittsburgh? But I know obviously that's sounds like I'm saying that Pittsburgh's very whatever, but I think it actually speaks to how fun, like, you know, they're kind of eager to be part of the fun. Because obviously while it is very salacious, like that's a small part, but obviously the other people who are taking part in more family-friendly ways, like I've actually heard people, you know that bar across the street? The year I went, apparently people were booking it out when they hear Anthrocon's coming.
Oh, yes.
So they can just sit there and watch.
Yep, it's either Condado on the left or it used to be Tenpenny on the right.
Yeah. And I heard some people have to book. And like, while obviously my story is a little bit salacious, it goes to show that like furries aren't this, you know, I don't know whatever that was, a Georgia woman who was saying who was going to end furries. Do you remember that story?
Yes. Oh, God, yes.
You know, that we're not like, there are areas where we're not seen like that. We're just kind of literally seen as party animals. And I love that mentality that they're just like, the furries are here. Let's go try and get some room parties and get some furry bubblegum. I will recommend, please do not enjoy bubblegum with a fursuit. Things get stuck in it. It's not great.
Yes, you especially
in an alleyway.
Especially if you're going to send it to me after the con. Don't do that. Anyway, I'm gonna follow up on what King said. People say, "Oh, Pittsburgh likes Anthrocon's money." Yes, of course they do. This is a capitalist society, but there is a genuine affection there. Here's what I've always said about people. People ask, "When did you become furry?" Nobody becomes furry. Somebody is furry. And at some point in their lives, they find out there's a word for it. Yeah. They discover that they are furry.
Guys, Disney Robin Hood, yeah.
Right? Yeah. Disney Robin Hood for the older folk, for the younger folk, Nick Wilde. Yes. Yep, right. Yes. The city of Pittsburgh is...
Bad Guys?
Bad Guys?
Yeah.
Okay, I took my mom to see Bad Guys.
Oh, yeah, your mom took Bad Guys?
I took Mom to see Bad Guys. I think Mr. Wolf's going to be my new dad. I mean, honest, she was like, "Oh, Mr. Wolf." I was like, "Mom, he's a cartoon." She's like, "Oh, I know." Anyway, sorry, that's an aside.
Also, for anyone who's into probably Scalies, Dorohedoro on Netflix.
Yes.
Great anime.
Yes.
And
yes.
Great. If you're into Scalies and Vor, it's the anime for you.
Yes. When I say that,
how accurate that is.
Individuals, people are furry, but they don't realize it, and then at some point in their lives they realize there's a word for it. The city of Pittsburgh is the same. The city of Pittsburgh was a furry city and didn't know. Then Anthrocon showed up and they realized there's a word for it. We fit in with the cultural and art scene in Pittsburgh just instantaneously. And that's the magic of Anthrocon and Pittsburgh. The two are made for each other.
So, Freke, what if I got bit by a werewolf and turned furry? Honestly, if I got bit by a werewolf, I'd just moan a little bit.
It would depend on the werewolf. I mean, if the werewolf looked like this, I mean, okay, I have no, go, do it. I got no problem. It's like, okay, a little bit of, blood, a little bit of pain, I don't care. Steel Gear tells us in German, the bad guys is called Die Gangster Gang.
Salo, Dorohedoro gang.
Die Gangster Gang. Okay, it works, yep. Okay, well, Steel, okay, listen. If you were to try to translate it, it would be Die Bad Guys. It would sound like a bunch of guys having a bath. You have to change the title. I mean, seriously, Germans. You go to Germany, every
Germans, they
city
never
is
have
bad.
baths. They don't understand that kind
Well,
of
they
shit.
do. Every city is bad Dissingen, bad this, bad that, bad it is because everything is bad. It's a reaction to the French. That's why.
Really, I thought maybe they just named everything bad as a bit of shame post the mid 1900s.
Bad ass. Yeah, bad arse. Bad, yes.
No, more was kind of like national shame after what happened in the mid-20th century.
Yeah, all right. See, I'm allowed to make that joke because I go to Eurofurence every year.
I'm allowed to make that joke because I'm Australian.
Right, he's Australian, he's a cunt.
Yeah. Guys, trust me. Out of kindness to my American host, I'm avoiding 9/11 jokes.
And G1 expert says Uncle Kage actually said D, right. G1, ich verstehe Deutsch. Ich spreche Deutsch. Nicht gut, aber ja, für einen Amerikaner, ich spreche gutes Deutsch. Ja, verpiss dich.
Ich will.
Fick dich.
Ich will. Domino sie und frag.
Da benutze
Ich will.
What?
Du hast.
Du hast
mich.
nicht. Du hast mich
gefragt.
gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Ja.
Du hast mich und frag. I don't know how to say the rest of that. It's like, it's the list des nos. That's probably all wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I listened to the song. I didn't look up the lyrics.
When are you going to go to Eurofurence?
When they invite me as guest of honor. Cut the stream.
None of the. First off, I hope somebody screenshotted that to send me later. I don't see any of the Eurofurence staff here, but Steele is local in Berlin. Maybe he might put in a good word for you.
Hey, if you invite me, ich will.
Ich will
kommen.
kommen.
Is that coming?
Ich will kommen. Ja. Ich will kommen in.
Ich will kommen
in dein.
Say it.
What? Ich will kommen in dein Convention.
Ich will kommen und in dein Convention.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Ich will kommen in dein Convention.
And G1 expert says, I don't speak German, I speak Afrikaans. It's very similar. Afrikaans is basically drunken Dutch, isn't it?
Kind of. I think I've been told it's a mix of what a drunkenness English person would speak Dutch.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Something like that.
Yep. Now, I'm surprised Steele is still here. It must be very late in his country. By the way, for those of you who do not know, when I first got on to VR chat, I encountered this very, very big, very sexy German horse named Steelgear. He turned out to be one of the most absolutely charming, delightful people that I have ever virtually met. If you go on to VR chat, Steele is like the party magnet. If you can find a world where Steele is, he's definitely the horse to watch for. But I am so looking forward to finally meeting him in person at Eurofurence, not simply because he lives next door to a winery and has told me that he was going to bring some presents. That is not the reason I am looking forward to seeing him.
Because there's no cock like
Horse cock.
Stand my insides. Anyway.
Let's see. And Kieran Featherfall says, Kage in VR? Ja, ich bin in VR. You have to say it German. VR.
America. Coca.
We are living America. America ist wunderbar.
Cool. All my German is from Rammstein. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Hillhusky Sharpcoat, I want to try VR. Hillhusky, you don't need a VR getup. They have a desktop version. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Consume, buy, VR. Consume and buy.
This is, are you trying to be subliminal?
No, this would be extra liminal.
That's, yes, yeah. And Jocko says, do you use a VR headset? I actually have a VR headset. It's right over there. I cannot say I have full body tracking because I have tracking for 4 limbs and my body, but my character has 2 extra limbs.
Right.
So I don't have full body tracking.
Just get like 2 little antennas and stick them to your side.
I'd like to, but those trackers are like $150 each. So
Oops.
yeah, and our bucks, not like that's like 10,000 of yours. So
Actually, where's my wallet? I have an Australian dollar, some Australian money there.
wait, you got an Australian money?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know where your wallet.
Oh, here it is.
Actually, fuck, where's my wallet? It's all right as long as you just keep sitting next to me. I'll be happy. All right.
Yeah. Could I?
No, that's a 50, dude.
Yeah.
This is worthless. I tear it up in your face.
As if you could, mate.
Okay, this is what I learned about Australian money. You can't fucking tear it. And also, is this one of those you can crumple up and it just bounces back, right?
Well, it was still creased a little bit, but yeah, it doesn't matter what you do.
It's like, okay, it's like, and it just suddenly, like, is whole. It's not like American money that will just disintegrate in your hand.
Yep, and you can wash it.
Oh, well, American money you can wash, but it'll run.
Yeah, that wouldn't run.
Wait a minute, Kang, you got some American currency. Do you have an American 10 in there? By chance?
Yep.
Or an American? Okay, here we go. This was America's attempt to add color to the money. You notice, basically it looks like we put it in the wash with a pink sweater, and that's what we get out of it. Look, we added color to the money. It has color now. Do you have a 20?
An Australian 20?
No, a US 20?
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I see one. I see one. Okay. Now, this is what I like. Now, we're going to get this very, very close to the camera. That's too close. All right. It might be hard to see, but okay, all you Yanks out there, do you notice that God is pissing the number 20 all over the White House? Do you see that? It's like drops of 20 urine splashing all over the White House.
Hey, well, of course, it's $20 for urine. Don't you know how much that costs usually?
You cannot tell me that guys working at the mint are not furries.
Oh, did you see the Australian Olympic furry coins?
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact. It's like, you don't get any furrier than that shit.
No, they were furries. Mm-hmm. The person who made them even said, I knew what furries were when I made them.
Yep. And, okay, here's the interesting thing about furry fandom.
We're everywhere.
We are everywhere. We are everywhere.
We're
And
legion.
there are times when I see shit and I look at it and I say, wait a minute, has somebody been paying attention? Here's an example. I don't know if you ever saw the recent animation that came out of Netflix, Centaur World. Centaur World is a drug trip. If you have never done LSD, you won't have to. Watch Centaur World.
Hold on. Yeah, keep going. I always want to show. I will bring something up. You
Right,
keep
he's
going.
looking it up.
I'm listening.
But there's some walk-on characters on Centaur World. A little cockroach that wears a tie, inexplicably, a little cockroach that wears a tie running across the screen, and then a lawyer badger. These things just show up as like walk-on characters, and I have to think, okay, is somebody watching? That's what I want to know. And Saulo Lacerda, did I see the Brazilian currency? I only saw it long enough to give it to the barman.
Like, here's another one. 100%.
Right.
There was some horny furry who made this one. Yeah?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you see some things that's like, okay, yeah, this is a furry. Yeah, he did that.
Well, or someone was down
Yeah.
bad when they made this.
Yep. Oh, and to Charles says, is it time for cockroach calisthenics? You know what? I say it is.
ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキ
And, whoops, sorry, we are back. Yeah, because somebody had to mention that, and Sue, dear, says, American or European badger? I don't know that. Ah! Sorry, that's an old joke for old people.
Dude, it's Monty Python and the whole Holy Grail. It ain't that fucking, esoteric.
There are some children here who don't know what it is.
It was literally my age now is the gap between when I was born and when that thing was made, I'm pretty sure.
That was made in the mid-70s.
Yeah, so I'm right then.
Yes.
And I know the reference. It is historical.
It is. If you have not seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail, turn this shit off now and go find it and watch it. Dutchy Cat is asking, because Dutchy has obviously gotten here late, King, who made you, would you please?
I will tell you, it was Maria Valentic, or also known as Vixen Creations. You can find her on Twitter at Maria Valentic or under VixenGal_01. She does amazing art, amazing fursuits, and is an amazing person.
Yep. Now, Zero Fox Gibbons says Monty Python is genius. Indeed. Monty Python's Flying Circus, the crew behind that were absolute geniuses of sketch comedy. They literally changed the world of comedy. They were the most brilliant comedy troupe growing up I knew. They have a worthy successor. The Monty Python's Flying Circus gang have retired now, but they have a worthy successor in the Cornley Polytechnic Institute Drama Society.
Wait, is this the
Goes Wrong show.
Goes Wrong?
Those kids are brilliant. They are absolute geniuses. Their timing is spot on. They are they are to the current generation what Monty Python was to mine.
So I have a friend, and
Yes.
he came over, and we were just like, I can't remember, we got takeout one time, sitting on the couch, wanted something to watch. And I was like, oh, you know what? There's something you might like. I don't know. And I put it on.
Yep.
He proceeded the entire time he was visiting. Every chance we got,
Yep.
he would go to the TV, go to YouTube, and he'll put on another one of them. We watched their entire catalog because he found them so fucking funny.
They are.
And he would just go back to back and keep watching them. He absolutely loved them. And I remember just sitting there going, like, after one of them, and when he put on the next one by himself, like, like you showed someone a good YouTube video when they put on the next one by
Yes,
themselves.
yep.
I was like, oh yeah. By the 8th one, I was like, I'm gonna get fucked up a bit here.
It does help to have a bit of alcohol or other in you. The Goes Wrong show. Okay. Yes, here I am on the Winestream, this stupid old fat fuck drunk in North Carolina.
Boy, don't talk about me like that, mate.
Sorry. Okay. You want to hear about my wet dream? My wet dream is to have one of the cast members that Goes Wrong show sitting where you're sitting.
Is it the one that's like an absolute idiot, who plays the absolute idiot? The really short one?
You mean Dennis?
I can't remember his name, but yeah, I think so. The one who like literally just like one scene just repeats the same thing over and over again. And
That's
like,
Dennis.
Not that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. The character is Dennis.
Yep, Dennis.
Yeah, okay, that would work. He would be sitting here. He's the one that...
Oh, did I get it right?
Yes.
Hey!
He's the one that we would say medically fascinating. And yes, Steel Gear says, stop saying hard.
Hard. Hard?
Stop saying hard.
Hard.
He's hoping he would come home hard.
Stop saying hard.
There you go. Ah, yes, you know that line. Yes.
Wait.
Well,
Show him a Tim Tam Slam.
oh, all right. You've been talking about the Tim Tam Slam.
Do you like coffee or hot chocolate or even white hot milk?
Okay, I could make some hot chocolate.
Yeah.
you want to keep these folks busy while I make some?
Yeah, just quickly.
Would you excuse me, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to do a cultural exchange here.
Yep.
It is going to require me to concoct some hot chocolate. While I still am able to handle hot liquids safely, I am going to go concoct some hot chocolate.
Sounds like a good plan.
I'll be right back. Keep them busy for me,
will.
would you? There we are.
Oh, look.
Right.
Look.
There we go.
Morris from the Netherlands, and Kage and King have some stories about the Netherlands. Actually, weirdly, I do have a story about the Netherlands. I used to work with a guy from, I think it was Denmark, so I don't think it was technically, no, it actually was, because he asked me if he was from Denmark, and he said, no, I'm from the Netherlands. And I remember this man, because I'm quite tall. I'm 6'2", so I'm used to being quite tall. This man was a fucking giant. And I remember every time I would see this guy, I'd always go, fuck, because he was like 6'8". And but he was like the sweetest person I've ever fucking met. Like, he was just absolute angel. But goddamn. How do I deal with the effects of being upside down all the time? Quite easily, you know. It's been an absolute fucking boss. It makes a lot of things easy, actually being upside down, you know, like getting dressed just to catch your clothes and it just slips right on. Honestly, I would love to go see the world. Brazil would be wonderful. I want that endless meat. I'm 1.84, I think, in meters. I think that's my height. But yes, I'd love to see the world. I'd love to go to Scotland, the UK. Well, Scotland's in the UK, but you know what I mean. The UK, Europe, Japan, Brazil. Yeah. I will admit, I probably would have to say I'd probably want to avoid some places, but definitely would love to be in Brazil, love to be in Japan, love to be in Europe, Germany, France, Italy, all those wonderful places, Scotland, England, everywhere. But yeah, hopefully one time I can go visit Brazil. Go visit all the...
Go to Santos.
Santos?
Santos, that is where Brazil Furfest is.
Right. First time I met...
I'm putting this on for PPE because I'm not sure how messy this shit's gonna get when you say the Tim Tam Slam, so I want to be prepared.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Godspeed.
Keep it busy. Come on, keep it going.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading, mate. It takes a while to read with this head on.
Okay, but it's dead air. We're performing here. Go for it.
Well, I'm trying to perform. Oh yeah, I don't know why. It's like the one thing that I can actually do in Imperial units is height, because I think everyone has just used it so much that you know your height in Imperial for some reason. Like, I don't really know anything else in Imperial, like, you know, length, meters, whatever. But I can do my height for some fucking reason, do other people's height. The one thing I can't do is ounces. I have no fucking clue what ounces are.
Well, I'm about to put 8 ounces in this hot chocolate here.
Congratulations. I don't know what that means.
Well, it's roughly 150 milliliters.
Man, I'm going to be honest. The only thing I know in ounces is weed.
Let me finish making my hot chocolate.
Yeah, that scared him off. The only thing I know was in Australia was about, I think it was $40 for an ounce of weed. That's about it.
That's 30 grams.
That's okay. That price is way off. 400. That was it. It was 400. Which is probably what I shouldn't be saying. And also, I will admit this a while ago. Hello there, Tollsme. Lovely to see you. Yes, it's going good. We've got Uncle Kage making us a chocolate to do a Tim's Tan Slam. I'm a bit slurred, but yeah. Kage, I want to say at Eurofurfest. Oh, Kage, I want to say at Eurofurfest EF 2018, you made a joke about we Dutch people being tall. Got me laughing hard. Please, Kage, make another Dutch joke.
What? What? Okay, well,
Nothing for
sorry.
being tall.
Read that again, please.
At 2018, you made someone laugh by a joke about Dutch people being tall.
They
Mock
are?
the Dutch again.
Okay, should I repeat the joke? Is that what they're asking?
Sure.
All right, we'll give it a go. Let me have a seat here. Okay. So it's a Dutch joke. Okay. Well, it's true. This is not a joke. This is actual scientific fact. You've seen Dutch people, right? You know they're all like macros.
Yeah, I've only seen their nipples though.
They are. They're all.
So
all
I've only been able to see their nipples. I can't look up any
Exactly.
higher.
They're all like 2.5 meters tall. Dutch people are tall. That's an evolutionary adaptation. If the dike breaks, they'll survive. That's what that's for. Yes.
I always thought because of Europe was so flat, so they can see into France in case they invaded.
And Hadron Wolf says the reason you don't hear Dutch jokes is because they're all too high to make them. Ha 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 ha. All right. Okay, Famicon says, oh, Kage has the lab coat on. That's because I don't know what this son of a bitch has in store, and I want to be ready for it.
Okay.
I have made myself some hot chocolate in my favorite ancient cup here. You guys, this is old shit. This is from the election of 1996.
Right, I thought it was from 2016, but it looks
It might as well have been. So yes, I still have this. So I have made some nice Mexican hot chocolate. Now, King, as we are now indulging in this cultural exchange, please walk me through this ritual which you would like me to indulge in.
You're going to take your Tim Tam.
I'm going to take
Let me
Tim.
explain.
Yes.
You're going to bite off just a little bit, that corner there, and that corner there, yeah?
So I'm going to bite off opposite corners. Okay, all right, so here,
Yep.
like
Do
that,
the other one?
and the opposite one.
Yep. And now what you're going to do is you're going to put your mouth, don't put it in the second yet.
Okay.
You're going to put your mouth over that one, like nice and seal,
Yes.
and you're going to dip that end so it's completely submerged, that
Yep.
bit you bit off.
Yep.
Then you're going to suck until you start being able to drink through it.
Okay, we can do that. Oh, you mean the drink? I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. So we're going to put this in the drink and try to slurp the drink through the Tim Tam.
Yeah, go hard, go fast. You won't have much time, and then after like a couple of sips, eat the entire Tim Tam in one go.
I should probably have gotten a shallower mug.
Yeah, you should have, but let's go.
Okay. It's disintegrating.
Eat it now, eat it. Oh. So you have to eat it. So you only get a couple of sips, you gotta just go for it.
You didn't tell me that.
I did!
Oh.
I said you get like 2 sips.
It's now in my hot chocolate. What do I do now?
You get another Tim Tam.
Oh, I do it again, do I?
Go it again, you gotta do it properly.
Okay, so,
Come on up.
Yeah. Okay, right?
Yep.
Here comes.
Now entire thing in your mouth.
That's what I got to do. Now what?
That's it. Just did a Tim Tam slam.
We're done?
Yep.
This has been the Winestream Cultural Exchange. Thank you very much for participating, ladies and gentlemen. May I get a towel now?
Yeah, I'll go.
This is not the first time I've needed a towel on the Winestream. Yes, and now there's a sound bite. So yes, this apparently was the Tim Tam Slam. Are you getting? Thank you. Well, thank you very much. You would get one of my good towels, wouldn't you? Oh, all right. You didn't get one of the ones by my. You should have got one of the ones by my bed.
I can't see shit.
Never mind.
I ain't touching any towel by your bed.
Sit. Okay, so that was the Tim Tam Slam, and apparently people liked the sounds that I made.
Yeah, I don't know why you made those sounds tonight. They weirded me out. They weren't necessary.
I thought that was part of the cultural. Well, apparently there's still some half melted Tim Tam.
Now you just get an extra hot chocolate. It's extra chocolate.
Right. Nom.
But yeah, so you use a Tim. But if you bite off opposite corners, Tim Tam acts like a straw. Suck something delicious through it. You fill your Tim Tam with extra flavor.
And when it starts to soften, you have to eat it quickly before it disintegrates into your mug. Yes, you have to finish the business before it softens.
Yeah, if you want, you can actually eat it out with your spoon. The Tim Tam.
Oh, right. Yes, sure. And Famicom apparently says the Tim Tam Slam is like a shoey.
No, it's not. Chewy's drinking out of a shoe.
So yes, this is why I decided to put the, this is actually a chef's coat that I got from a chef. But thank you very much for introducing me to this curious Australian ritual.
Anytime, mate.
Now I'll go back to this shit here. Nom nom nom. Steel Gear says, Kage making those noises along with looking back up and dripping chocolatey goo from his mouth and experience. Well, Steel, you could get it live in just a month.
So remember, Steele, file your restraining orders now.
So I am very curious. Steele speaks excellent English. His English is far better than some Americans that I know. Steele, do you have any trouble understanding my compatriot here with his very, very charming south of the border accent?
Hola.
Hola.
¿Cómo está?
Now we have to wait for
Muy
the
bien.
lag.
Muy bueno.
Now you have to say,
No hablo inglés.
that's it, yes. Now, okay. I am going to Conferor in Guadalajara in October. I need to learn.
Not anymore, mate, after that.
What?
After that, you ain't going again.
Probably not. But I need to learn how to say, in Brazil, I learned how to say, uso gringo cachacero. I need to get that in Spanish.
Well, don't you already know because the Brazilians speak Spanish? Fight me, Brazil. Ugh.
They speak Portuguese.
Isn't that the same thing? Fight me again, Portugal. Ugh.
Uno falo portugués. I learned how to say that. And Juan Marolanda says, you are going to Conferor. Yes, Juan, I will be at Conferor in October. And Slippery Stallion says, Kage, do you know what a chocho is? That sounds like a trap. I'm not answering that question.
It sounds like something you do while you hit it from the back.
Probably. Hadron Wolf, have you ever had an Irish person on? That would really put people's English comprehension to the test. I've had a Scot.
Well, I'm going to embarrass them. Tell them on into your lettuce.
What?
Tell them on into your lettuce. It's Jacksepticeye.
Sorry?
Jacksepticeye. Tell them on into your lettuce. That's how he opens his streams.
Come again?
Okay, old man.
Yes.
There is a thing called Let's Plays. They go on YouTube
Right.
and play video games.
Right.
There's one who's Irish
Yes.
called Jacksepticeye.
Septic eye. Okay.
Yep, he's very Irish. Mm-hmm. And he opens his streams with top of the morning to your laddies.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Yeah. But he screams it.
I got melted Tim Tam.
You're playing. I know I'm playing with fire. I can't do an Irish accent. I can't do any accent.
Oh, Cho is an ice cream bar with malted chocolate in it. That's what they're telling me, but I suspect this is a trap.
It took only one generation for the Australian accent. So here's actually a really weird fact I know.
Yeah.
That apparently the American accent is closer to the British accent when America was settled than the British accent is to the British accent back then today.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
The American accent
The American, okay.
is more similar to the American accent when America was initially settled
Right?
than the current British accent is to the British accent back in the 1700s.
Well, that's because we're very insular and inbred here.
Yeah, Legend Roses in Alabama.
It is.
Swing home, Alabama.
You do realize half of my
My
ancestry
sister's
comes
cheeks
from
are
Alabama.
looking so good.
And it's true. Listen, I can remember being in Montgomery in 1969. Yeah, we'll talk about Alabama. And I notice here that Juan Marolanda says we were sitting next to each other during BFF. Juan, oh my God, you're not the guy I threw up on. Oh, Jesus Christ, I am so sorry. I am so sorry if that was you. It was the caipirinhas. I couldn't help myself. After 14 of them, I do apologize. I don't know what to say, dude.
Wait, were you the person Uncle Kage gave a lap dance to?
that's an internet myth. These things never. No, that wasn't that. No, Juan wasn't there. It was. Never mind. Let's just keep moving, shall we? Steel Gear says most of my Aussie friends are from the Gold Coast. Which is the Gold Coast?
So you got Brisbane,
Right.
Gold Coast right below it.
Okay,
It's
that's
kind
on,
of like dual cities kind of thing, right near you. Kind of like Durham and Raleigh,
all right.
but Beachia and Gold Coast has a lot more tourists on drugs.
Okay, I understood the word drugs and tourists, but none of the rest of it.
So you got Brisbane
Brisbane.
and Gold Coast.
Right.
There's about as far apart as, let's say, Durham and Raleigh.
Okay.
So they're like twin cities, but they're right on the coast. So food is in the Gold Coast.
It's
on
the
Surfers
left
Paradise.
coast, right?
East, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, the right-hand coast.
East, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Pops the five. No, Pops there isn't. Anyway, so moving on. Let's see. No, yes. Top of the morning to you, lettuce. That's what they said. Well, they're still talking about that Irish fella that you were talking about.
Fox.
No,
Hit
we're
me up
gonna
on
keep
Twitter.
moving on here.
Pops, hit me up on Twitter.
No,
Yeah,
let's keep moving here, shall we? So, by the way, Steel Gear, Dankeschön very much for showing up to tonight's Winestream. Mein Freund, it is always good to see you, and I very much look forward. Actually, it's just going to be in one more month that I will look forward to accepting the wine that you're going to bring me from the vineyard that is near to your house. I'm very much looking forward to that.
Sehr gluten, danke schön.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. Ranchas Volpes, I remember helping you to your room one year at IFC after drinking from the giant wine glass. Oh, yes, I remember that. One year at IFC, I was having some back trouble, and I was having some difficulty walking, and Ranchas Volpes was very, very kind because I had some sciatic pain to give me a hand to help me back to my room. Because with the sciatic pain,
So to translate, Uncle Kage was shit-faced at IFC.
with the
and trying to
sciatic
carry him
pain,
back.
it was very, very difficult for me to walk. And Aranchus was very, very kind to help escort me to my room, make sure I got there safely. Thank you, Aranchus, for that. It was very, very nice of you. This portion of the video was brought to you by Kung Fu Girl Riesling, not at all racist, even though their logo is a bowl of rice with crossed chopsticks. There we go. And since we're talking Scottish, we have Stand-in Ronnie here. Most of you folks remember Stand-in Ronnie. But Stand-in Ronnie, for a while, has been wearing his kilt. So Stand-in Ronnie is going... Actually, Ronnie and I will be visiting Scotland after Eurofurence this year. So Stand-in Ronnie has been wearing his kilt to... Well, yes, he's a noodle
Remember,
drag.
guys, donate to ASL research, and you get to see what's under the kilt.
Don't do that. So he is a noodle dragon with his 24-pack. Yes?
Hey, you get to find out what makes him do this under the kilt.
I could tell you, but that would cost you money. Anyway, all right. So again, yes, this portion of the Winestream brought to you by Arnott's Tim Tams. It's upside down reading logos of, what the hell are they called? Help me.
Obviously, he's on a tour strong.
yes,
As a
help
tour
me.
strong, I can read upside down. Oh,
Do
there we
it, do
go.
it, then do it.
After creating an irresistibly chocolatey biscuit, Arnott's needed to find a suitable name. Arnott's Bakers, Ross Arnott, found it inspirational at a US, what the hell, US, really?
What?
Racetrack
Really?
In 1958, at the winning horse, Tim Tam galloped across the finish line. Since then, Tim Tams has become an Australian most beloved biscuit.
Excuse me, are they trying to relate Tim Tams to an American event?
Yeah,
Is that true, or is this just fucking marketing for Yanks?
probably marketing for Yanks.
Right, got it.
I mean, you could even read that upside down.
Well, you could. I
Because
can't.
I'm Australian, mate. See?
Right. Yeah.
Got to read upside down. I can read anything upside down.
So Hadron Wolf says, who's more ripped, the stand-in noodle or King? Well, King, who do you think is more ripped? Somebody screenshot that for later. I'm going to need it. Anyway, okay. South Africans like built... What?
Let me see if I can do this.
What?
Hold on.
Gonna make him squeak?
Wait.
He'll be very jealous.
Oh, wait, that looks a bit sus.
It's a good thing I hadn't taken a...
Okay. Put it back the right way.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Put his cockroach buddy with him there. Right. My niece made that. She made a crocheted cockroach for me. Yes.
There we go.
All right. So what did we miss while this shit's going on here? Apparently Buckfest is illegal in America. What the hell is Hadron Wolf talking about? What is this Buckfest?
I don't know. You're American.
I don't know either.
Every time King flicks, I also squeak.
Well, is that true? Well, I'll tell you what, King Flex, let's see if Pop squeaks. Well, we shall see if they... Right, oh, wait a minute, it's true, apparently. Tim Tams are named after a horse that won the Kentucky Derby. I am disillusioned.
No, that's also a very strange thing. Like, mate, what am I gonna fucking call our product? I don't know. And Tim Tam has crossed the finish line. Just fucking do that. The finish line?
Okay.
No, Tim Tam.
They couldn't call it Drop Bear, they couldn't call it Box Jelly, they couldn't...
Mate. Would you call a brown biscuit a drop bear? It sounds like a euphemism for a shit. Man, I gotta go out back and do some drop bears, yeah?
I could call it a Box Jelly.
Okay, that sounds like someone's nutted in your biscuit.
Probably,
Actually,
actually.
yeah. I was like, mate, you should have seen it. She was begging for it. I gave her my box jelly. Yeah, see, none of those are working, mate. Tim Tam, perfect. Means nothing.
Okay, so
But
Freaka
later.
Leyland, can I take that Aussie with me for snugs and belly rubs? King, what do you say?
Donate to ALS charity. There's nothing sexier for me.
You heard it here first, folks. All right, and apparently Pepperidge Farm was also owned by Arnott's. All right. Tell us about hoop snakes, would you?
Hoop snakes, right,
Yes.
right. So, back in Australia, obviously, big, flat, wide, brown land. And obviously, if you're a little snake going, doing the old little wiggly woo to get around, take you forever. So what some snakes do in order to kind of like move faster, develop an evolutionary skill to form themselves into a ring on any kind of like slant in that in order to roll fast. It's kind of like you would throw like a hula hoop down a hill, yeah?
The fact that you're a scientist that can say that with authority is horrifying.
Yeah, mate.
Feels good, doesn't it? Right. Wait. Skylar says, wait, King's Australian? Excuse me, should we read this for you up here? Yes. Authentic Aussie. Sorry, let's do this. Aussie.
Hey!
There you go. Yes, he's authentic. Love the show, Bluey. Sorry, didn't read the rest of the question.
Hey, Bluey's fucking awesome. I love Bluey.
Have you heard of it? Question for you. So you, okay, yes, you know Bluey.
Of course I have. Everyone loves Bluey. Great show.
And Mio Van Me, does King know that the Australian air wanted to kill me once? The air in your country tried to fucking kill me.
I mean, everything in the country wants to kill you.
Yes, I know, even the air.
Yeah.
I had the worst con crud ever. Oh God, when I came, this was at a time when bird flu was a big international, oh shit, you can't travel with bird flu. Here's the thing, I forgot Doc Rat was the one driving me to the airport. He's a fucking doctor. I could have said, I'm real crook, Doc, but I didn't. He just drove me to the airport and I'm sitting there like, When I got to the States, I was sweating, I was feverish. I knew I didn't have bird flu. I'm a good enough scientist to know I didn't have that, but I had fucking con crud like death. And they, any signs of illness you must report. And I thought, well, I'm just going to kind of play it cool.
Aww.
So
Typhoid Mary.
well, I'm walking through the sterile area and a U.S. border guard. You know that one. You know, hey, stupid! That one comes up to me and says, "Excuse me, sir. Do you feel all right?" And I said, "Actually, no, son. I want you to take some advice from me. Do not ever try to go shot for shot with Australian Marines. You will lose. Is there anything in that garbage can? Could you push that over here?" And he was like, "Just move on, sir. Just move on."
Australia doesn't have Marines.
I know. I found that out later. And thank God he didn't know that either.
that killed. When you said Australian Marines, I'm like, we don't have Marines.
I know. I found that out later, and I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. Fortunately, he was dumb as I was, so okay. Yes. And apparently Slippery Stallion thinks you're from Austria. So, sorry, mate.
Well, it's the muscles. He must think I'm related to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Well, let's see those again, shall we? I mean, just for comparison.
Hey, you gave me 20. That was only good for 4. You've gone the 4.
I got Tim Tams. You can take the rest of them with you. I've got 2 more boxes in the fridge.
Yeah, but $20 buys you a lot of Tim Tams.
Didn't Australia dedicate a pool to a president that was lost at sea? Did you?
No, we dedicated one to a prime minister that was lost at sea.
Okay, so your head of state disappeared at sea, right? What,
Yeah.
He went for a swim. Tell us what happened.
So, guy called Harold Holt. That's Harold Holt. Let's say Bob Holt wasn't him. Harold Holt went out for a swim at sea. Loved to go swimming in the ocean. Went for one, just disappeared.
Yeah.
We never found the body, never found anything. To be honest, he probably either got stuck underwater and took it by a current right out to sea and we'll never see it again, or shark got him. And yeah, there is actually an old expression called doing the old Harold Holt, where you kind of just bolt and disappear.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we named the pool after him.
Okay. Was he under investigation for anything?
Nope.
Okay, so there was no.
No, he just disappeared.
Okay, so it's not likely that he's living under an assumed
Oh,
name.
no, he's dead,
instead of-
mate.
Okay, sure. The box jellies are consuming him.
No, probably shark.
Right. Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, you guys lost a couple of yours to a guy with some mental disabilities.
Well, okay, that happens every day. In the States, that's a.
But they got some of the okay ones. Didn't no one manage to succeed with Reagan. Could have saved us a lot of heartache.
You tried. Oh God, we tried. Yeah. Sorry, that's messy. Let's go with this shit, shall we? All right. Munitia, the name is Munitia. Munitia Blastball says, the grass has been decapitated and I have returned. That's very nice. We can refill that,
I'm sure we can.
We got more of that shit if you need.
Yeah.
Frika Leon says, I need to go to Australia, though I've been to New Zealand once.
My advice is go to Brisbane Gold Coast or go to Melbourne.
Bison Wolf says, Uncle Kage is wearing a chef jacket. Why is he wearing a chef jacket? Bison, you got here late.
Bitch.
You got here late. Since you got here late, we are not going to explain why I'm wearing a chef jacket. Now, the last time I flew to Australia, I flew on Air New Zealand.
You what, sorry?
Sorry, Air New Zealand.
Sorry, what?
New Zealand. You know that little island that's off the coast of, that's not Tasmania, the other one?
Which one?
You know, it's not Tasmania, it's the other island that it thinks it's a country.
There's a lot of them.
Well, that one.
Which
The one where they have hobbits.
Depending how racist you are, they all have hobbits.
And the reason I'm mentioning it is the airline embraced the whole Lord of the Rings thing. They called it Air Middle Earth. And it was the most repugnant thing. It was like they were just completely shilling. They were whoring themselves.
Just remember, one Australian state had a tourist campaign where the campaign's logo was "See you in the NT" with a big "CU" and NT as the logo. Look it up. Genuinely look up "See you in the NT."
NT.
Ow.
Careful.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Right on my nose.
Sorry, I can get you more if you want.
Whatever you put in that thing was too strong for me.
Now, I might make fun of New Zealand, and I might make fun of that fellow that made all those Lord of the Rings movies. What the hell was his name? David
Peter
Blaine.
Jackson?
Peter Jackson, that's right. Peter Jackson gave us the Lord of the Rings movie. Do you know what else he gave us? Yes, that you show the folk. Yep, yes.
This is a real Australian slogan.
Right. See you.
Real Logan.
See you in the NT.
Yep. See you in the Northern Territory.
Right.
Not even joking.
Peter Jackson not only gave us Lord of the Rings, he gave us Meet the Feebles. If you don't know what Meet the Feebles
That sounds like an educational video for an STI. Oh no, we've got the Feebles. Well, honey, you're gonna have to watch this video. Hi, we're the Feebles. We're with you for life.
He's closer than he thinks.
No.
Now, my boy, when this stream is done, if you don't have to hurry home, I may have to...
You're gonna give me the Feebles?
I'm gonna have to give you the Feebles. They're
Call the police.
contagious.
What?
But Peter Jackson not only gave us Meet the Feebles and Lord of the Rings, but he also gave us one of the most amazing, remarkable historical documentaries ever. Now, if you're not into history, this would bore you. Are you not into history?
I'm into history.
Peter Jackson gave us They Shall Not Grow Old.
Yep.
Do you know it?
Lest we forget.
Peter Jackson took some of the old ancient footage from World War I and ran it through his computer and made it look like it was shot yesterday. It is incredible. If you have not seen They Shall Not Grow Old, I do highly recommend it.
Do you guys have that on Remembrance Day?
Americans are not big on Remembrance Day.
Because they shall not grow old, as we who are left to grow old remember them.
This country still calls it Veterans Day, and for us, it's yet another day to have barbecues and a day off.
Oh, we do. We call it Anzac Day. Have a day off, but in the morning you go to the Shrine of Remembrance, gun salute, then they read out the poem lest we forget.
And that's grand. In this country, nobody remembers. Even Memorial Day. Do you know what we have here? Okay. If you want to make Uncle Kage take a swing at you, on the last Monday of May, come up to him and say, Happy Memorial Day. He will fucking deck you at that point. Because.
Because I remember one of the biggest complaints I heard recently was and it was actually quite a big deal. On Anzac Day, so kind of how November
11th.
11th,
Right.
you're meant to have silence.
Mm-hmm.
We do the same thing on Anzac Day pretty much just because it's a good tradition.
Yeah.
And there was a big issue because a lot of gyms didn't pause the music.
Mm-hmm.
They were unstaffed, but they were you should have had it programmed in or literally cut it
Yeah.
off. And the funny thing is, the staff were yeah, we agree, we fucked up.
Good. When he says Anzac Day, for those of you who do not understand, the Australian-New Zealand Army Corps.
Said right that time.
What?
Said right that time.
Thank you. Because we're talking history here. They're the brave boys that fought in the First World War at Gallipoli. That was a fuck up. Anthrocon and, okay, elsewhere. The one everybody remembers is Gallipoli. I hate to say it, sadly. Let's face it, in the history of King's country and my country and the entire Western world, in the 20th century, we went through some shit. We went through some incredible shit. All countries And all countries set aside a day where they try to remember that shit. And at least here in this country, nobody remembers it. They just want to have burgers and fire off, bottle rockets and get drunk. Happy Memorial Day. Fuck you. Thank you very much with your happy. Sorry.
Man, I probably shouldn't get you started on the Civil War and those Confederate statues.
I could spend the next 45 minutes talking about that.
There's one thing I do want to say is I love that Ulysses S. Grant literally said, "Don't fucking make a statue of me," and they made statues of him.
Yes.
Fuck you, S. Grant.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That's like the best thing to be like the actual guy like, "Mate, don't," and they go like, "Oh, we hate black people enough, we're gonna do it anyway."
Yes. Oh, when he said don't make a statue of him, he obviously meant make a statue.
As long as it affects black people. America. Fuck yeah.
Steel Gear says, have you ever seen the movie Das Boot? I have. And it is, yes, one of the greatest movies. It is the second greatest movie to come out of Germany, my friend. The greatest movie is Untergang. Are you familiar with Untergang?
No.
You know it, you just don't know it by that title.
What?
There was a German actor named Bruno Ganz, had what is possibly the most striking performance as Adolf Hitler. When you go to YouTube and all those stupid memes of Hitler.
Oh yeah, like
being,
the nine.
Yeah. Bruno Ganz portrayed Hitler in Untergang. It was a German movie that described the last days in the bunker. It's historically incredible because, number one, it's made in Germany with German actors. Number two, they were able to get Treudel Junge, who was Hitler's personal secretary. She was the consultant on the film, and she was able to tell them, okay, this is what happened. No, it didn't look like that. It was like this.
Man, she's really particular about things. You don't have to be a goddamn Nazi about all those points.
Excuse me, I have to pussy whip you for that.
I'm Australian. I have no sense of boundaries.
No, you do not. Oh, God.
Well, so there was one thing that I always thought was really good. Is Jojo Rabbit? You've heard of that, yeah?
Oh, God, yes. Jojo Rabbit is the third greatest movie. Yeah.
And the reason I love Wakatiti's portrayal of what's his name, yeah? Portrayal of Hitler.
Yeah.
Because he went, well, I thought I'd do some reading up and like learn how we should act. And then I realized he's not a person that deserves any form of historical accuracy or respect to secrecy. And so he just went, so I just did what I wanted to. And I think because of that, that's why, because it is very bizarre to make a very tragic, very funny Nazi comedy that is focused on Hitler and the Hitler Youth. It is done so crudely, yet tactfully in that way. Because it was done in such a way that it was telling a story from obviously a human perspective while taking no care to respect, the Nazis. Which is kind of like why it was so, I think, well done, is because it told a great story in a humorous way, but didn't have the whole like, oh, you shouldn't have done it. It's like, because it didn't. Like, there's no point. It doesn't help the story. You guys know Nazis suck. No one's there going, well, I thought the Nazis were nice because Hitler was a little bit silly. Like, everyone knows Hitler was probably one of the world's biggest assholes. And that's an understatement, I understand.
Since we're on the subject, are you familiar with the Mel Brooks movie, The Producers?
Again, good example of that.
Springtime for Hitler. Mel Brooks got a lot of shit in the 70s when this came out. How can you make light of the Holocaust was serious and you're making it a joke? Okay. And Brooks, this is why I love Mel Brooks. I generally am not the kind of guy to give blowjobs. I prefer to get them, but I would give a blowjob to Mel Brooks because of this. He said, okay, I am very, very sensitive to these people's concerns. Number one, Mel Brooks is Jewish. Number two, he lost family in the Holocaust. Number three, he fought in World War II. And his explanation to the whole springtime for Hitler was that Adolf Hitler's power came from the mystique that he spun around himself, that superhuman godlike aura that he created, that mesmerized people and put him on a higher plane. That was where he got his power. Brooks said, by turning him into a buffoon, by making people laugh at him, I am robbing him of his power. I am stripping away the power of Adolf Hitler and revealing him for the clown that he was. And for that, Mr. Brooks, I know you're not watching my wine stream, but God bless you, sir.
I have to say, like, I've always actually I've been asked a couple of times, like, why do Australians just, like, everything's a joke? Like, you literally just kind of go, fuck it, and make a joke about it. And it's probably so complicated and so ingrained into Australian society that I kind of take it because I don't know very well. But it is a mix of what you just said, is that to kind of, like, revere something terrible gives it that echo of, oh, it's powerful. Mm-hmm. Obviously, we're not saying, like, you just, like, take everything flippantly, like, oh, it's something terrible. Like, no. But when you're, like, going, oh, we must, treat, he who cannot be named, it's a little bit, giving them, like, letting their legacy linger. Do you want to also mix of things like, memento mortis?
Of course, memento mortis. It's a memento mori.
Yeah, memento mori, that's it. Of like, look, don't stress it, you ain't got it forever. Just, it's funny, just fucking go for it. And I think, but what you're saying is, like, and there's more to it. I know there's more to it, and I'm sure there's some, Australian sociologists who'll be like, well, actually, you see, there's actually a 4-point interaction of, you get the point.
Thank you. Yeah.
But that is a big point of just like, if you are so afraid to talk about it for so long, it becomes something that it doesn't become an actual event. It becomes almost like mythos. Mm-hmm. And the one I always, this is going to be probably get a bit dark, I always find funny is in the US is 9/11. Because it is a tragic thing what happened. But to be honest, it was one day that was really tragic. And to be honest, the succeeding 21 years has still been fairly fucked up for, like, a lot of things in between that cumulatively was pretty much worse. But because there were these individual events that as a whole, so that each of them did not become the mythos of 9/11, was not as horrifying. Like, for example, the one I always have been told about is, like, COVID. Like, because, 300,000 people died?
We've had 1 million people die in this country. Yeah.
So there you go. Like, again, 9/11, 3,000, but it was one day.
Yeah.
But because 1 million people it took 2 years for 1 million people to go,
Well, we have the extra dimension of, we have 1 million dead Americans, and we have people who are still saying it's a hoax, it's not real.
Oh, wait, you know PCR, yeah?
Sorry?
PCR? PCR.
Polymerase chain reaction.
Yeah.
Right.
Good.
Oh, I know that one.
So, during COVID, I was morbidly curious. I'm going to actually go, because this is getting a bit too dark. So, but keep on scripting. I was morbidly curious. I had to know what one of these, like, COVID deniers thought. And he went through all the things. And in short, what I realized was they had heard, like, little things that sounded correct.
Yes.
And regurgitated them verbatim, but they weren't correct. They sounded correct, but they weren't. The one that I always remember was he said, oh, do you know that they use a PCR threshold of 25? At that level, you could find a dinosaur's fart in whatever.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
For some context, the way PCR works is you have a little bit of RNA of something you're looking for. So if it's there, you get a little bit of RNA. If it's not there, there's no RNA. And with polymerase chain reaction, you effectively amplify. So you double the amount that's there with each cycle. And we use it for, like, gonorrhea, syphilis, I think it is. Yep. And the standard threshold, of cycles, so cycle thresholds and the number of times you run the experiment, is 45, which means that if you do not see a significant amount after doing it 45 times, so repeating it 45 times, it's considered not to be there. So, remember what this man said. He said that the 25 threshold was too low. To be honest, if you have something on a piece that's too sensitive, it should be too high. And he said the number 25 when the number is actually 45. So he had the direction wrong, he had the number wrong, and I'm pretty sure, actually, I did ask him. I asked him, what does PCR mean? He didn't know what PCR meant.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus.
And he said other things like, oh, the masks don't work because, but you can't breathe. And I'm like, so what you're saying is the mask can stop oxygen, tiny molecule, but can't stop, in comparison to oxygen, a massive fucking virus. But the thing, this is it. So I went through, and I was like very kind. I took my time. I rebutted every point. But there was like one or two out of the dozens he listed that I couldn't rebut because either I didn't know, or like there were such vacuous claims, like oh well, you see that the virus is actually of a G2A allele that is, and it's like you can't say anything to it, and it's like, and because I couldn't 100% prove to him or whatever. He was like, I mean, I agree with you probably like 90% of the stuff that I was wrong, but there's 10% because you haven't proven me wrong, I'm probably right still. And I'm just like, bruh.
Okay, I hate to say it. I'm going to go to hell for saying it, but dude, just fucking die of the virus. I'm sorry.
I said, I only did it once because I was too curious. I had to know, like, what are these people thinking?
Here's the bottom line, ladies and gentlemen. My colleague, Dr. King, and myself, we are people of science. We have dedicated our lives to the pursuit of finding out what the fuck is going on with the world.
How do Americans do this thing? Is it this or this?
No, you have to put your hand on your heart.
Okay.
It's a hand on the
Wait,
heart.
yes.
Right hand. Yes, there you go. Yeah. Okay. My colleague, Dr. King, and I are gentlemen of science. We have dedicated our lives to the pursuit of, to the best of our ability to measure it, what is accurate and real and true. And if our measurements stand up to the rigorous investigations of our peers, then we will call them law. If they do not, then we will discount them. Your 10 minutes searching on Google are fucking bullshit. Don't even talk to us. Thank you very much. You sure you don't want to hit?
Nah, mate.
All right.
I'm running off spite. But yeah, like, I don't know how to fucking fix a car. But I'm going, well, I Googled it and I think that the carburetor isn't working. So this is an electric. Have you checked the carburetor? It's a carburetor-shaped thing in the car. Well, that's what you should do. I was like, what's your job? So I'm an electrician. Have you tried to electrify the light bulbs without wiring? Like lightning goes through the air.
Yes, G1 expert. Yes, we know.
King, if you were a Tim Tam and you were starving, would you eat yourself? Mate, if I was flexible enough, I'd eat myself.
Okay, thank God at last an intellectual question we can explore. Would you eat yourself if you were a Tim Tam?
Said if I was flexible enough right now, I'd eat myself.
Ah, but let me add a confounding factor. Let us assume, Dr. King,
Yep.
that you were a caramel Tim Tam.
Oh no, I'd fucking kill myself.
What about if you were a dark chocolate Tim Tam?
Suicide.
Now, you mentioned to me earlier there's the original Tim Tam. And what is the other that I have no
Double coat!
Double
Hell
coat.
be double coat.
So, I am going to answer the request once again. Dr. King, if you were a Tim Tam double coat, would you eat yourself?
If I was flexible enough, I'd eat myself right now. If I was a double coat, I'd fucking destroy myself.
Could I please have some video for later? Because
I'm
I
not
am
a
a
double coat
lonely
Tim Tam,
old
though.
man.
I'm not a double coat Tim Tam though, bro.
Yes, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Oh, Mio Van Me says, there are mint Tim Tams. What is your feeling on mint Tim Tams?
I mean, just eat shit instead. It's a better option.
All right, that works. Let's see. Oh, Ots or Toots. I'm back, Fur Man. Well, thank you, Toots, for. Yes, hello. Right. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay,
Yep.
okay. We were talking about cultural exchanges.
Yeah.
Do you in Australia have something related to a European treat that I have seen, the Kinder egg?
Yeah, Kinder Surprise.
Do you have them?
Yep.
And they're legal?
Yeah. We even have something called a Yowie.
What?
Not that Yowie.
Whoa, not that.
Yowie.
Oh, so not that. Oh,
It's kind of like so it's like a mythical thing, like no, not a bunyip. Wait, yeah, it's like kind of like a bunyip, but not the actual bunyip, like the mythical bunyip. There's like a little monster Kinder Eggs thing that we call Yowie.
Yowie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So you have Yowie eggs in Australia.
Yowie. It's a little
You
monster.
heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. The Australians have Yowie eggs.
Oh wait, so that's like a Yowie. So it's kind of like a it's like our
That's Bigfoot,
it's like our Bigfoot,
Well,
but you get a Yowie chocolate. Come on.
he's poking at his phone.
My internet decided to suicide itself.
Oh, I have Wi-Fi's if you need.
Now I'll come back up.
I can give you my Wi-Fi.
I know it'll take longer.
I should have done that for. I am a poor
Oh,
host. I did not give my friend from a foreign country the Wi-Fi password. I am very, very.
there we go.
I apologize for that.
Yeah, that's how a little Yowie. That's what they look like. That one's actually more accurate. The little abominations.
That's both grotesque and arousing at the same time.
A Yowie.
Okay, so that's Yowie, right?
Yep.
Well, you're
Well, you
aware.
ever enjoy some Yowie? Just go to the shops like, man, I'm just feeling really bored. And you just go, fuck, look at that Yowie. Oh, I want a Yowie surprise right in my mouth.
You
Sorry,
are.
what's the next one?
Okay, you are.
What's the Wi-Fi password?
Kinder problem here in the United States. You cannot sell Kinder eggs. In fact, you can fucking go to jail if you bring them across the border.
So I was actually told the law is you cannot sell a food product with an inedible substance within it.
Yes, that's okay. It's not because they think children will choke. It is you are correct. Now, Kinder has started selling the Kinder Joy egg in this country. It is an egg, but it is sectioned in half.
Yeah.
This half of the egg is chocolate. This half of the egg is just plastic and has the toy in it.
It's not within it.
Exactly. It's not within. It is attached. Yes. And yes, both does. You can sell the Kinder eggs. It is the Kinder Joy egg. And apparently what's going on here? The chocolate in the Yowies is meh, says Famicom.
Yeah.
Is it meh?
Yeah. Just go for some Cadbury. Nothing's better than some Cadbury chocolate.
Nothing is better than
Wouldn't
Cadbury?
it be nice if the world was Cadbury? You haven't seen those ads? Right, I'm Australian.
Hang on. What about the minstrel?
The minstrel?
Pause. Keep these people busy. I'll be right back.
Hello. Anyway. Hello there. Caramello.
You're in my seat. Move, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, you may remember the Galaxy Minstrel. I am going to offer one to you, King.
Well, let me just have.
I'll offer you two. Why not?
Check the bag.
Hang on, you can look at the bag. Oh no, it is pure chocolate. Nothing you need to worry about. I understand your concerns.
Yep.
There we are. You can toss them into your maw. This is for all you vorers out there. Here we go. I'm waiting for the reaction. What do you think?
Good.
Just good.
Cadbury's better. Oh, actually, I will admit, has a little bit of Milo-iness to it, but still Cadbury.
Drax, Arco, are you still watching? I think this gen is trying to reignite a conflict. You say Cadbury is better.
Like, this is good. It's much better than American chocolate by far.
Yeah.
The nice gel in it. It's kind of like almost like it's normal chocolate, like good chocolate, well, normal chocolate, coated in a bit of like a Milo shell, which is like really nice. But and actually, to be honest, I like that more than like with like a block of Cadbury chocolate because I like the crunchiness.
Yep.
But pure chocolate quality, Cadbury.
Toots says vor means love in French. No, Toots, it does not mean that.
Like again, miles better than American chocolate.
Yep.
But just from the chocolate, I will admit, if someone said, here's a block of Cadbury, here's a bag of minstrels, I'd go for the minstrels. Not because of the chocolate though, because of that crunchy outer shell.
Yep.
But pure chocolate to chocolate, Cadbury.
We do have Cadbury here. Are you wanting me to throw something in
No,
your
I'm
mouth?
getting a little bit of chocolate. That's
Oh,
like
right. Sorry. I've got a toothbrush if you need.
It is very much attached to my actual mouth, so, you know,
All
whatever
right.
I do.
Here's something you need to know about Uncle Kage's condo.
Yeah.
That bathroom in there. Every hotel, every country I've traveled to, I gather up all of the toiletries kits from the bathroom. So if you need a shaving kit, if you need a toothbrush, it's all in there. So,
But Kage,
yes.
what if I need a friend?
That's the other room across the way.
Friendship is not... Wait, no, that's My Little Pony. We're going to get copyright strikes for that shit.
Ah, yes, we would. Shit, there goes my evening.
Fuck you, Brony.
Right, thank you, right.
Goddamn cloppers. Don't die, mate. Don't die.
You came close. We got a brony in here, Steel Garrett. Yes. This was almost painting this morning. By the way, you all do not know that this Winestream is part of the entire like control room. Is this whopping great monitor that is sitting here in front of us on my coffee table. Where did I get that from? Why don't you explain, King?
Can I explain just one thing first because I feel bad now?
Please do.
I'm Australian.
He is Australian.
Unless I call you a shit cunt,
Right.
or I tell you, not even then, unless I call you a shit cunt, everything I mean is in jest. I love you all, even you weirdo cloppers.
Right. But
Go
you
for
can now explain.
There you go. I'll give you a chance.
Oh, okay. There is this wonderful, whopping great monitor here. You see, you all might remember when Crash Azrael was my guest many, many months ago. It just so happened there was this Australian cunt who was up here doing some kind of student blowjob, I don't know.
It's a fucking exchange scholar.
Whatever the fuck it's called. He was an exchange blowjob. So he was up here, and he had a flat in Durham, or Raleigh, or whatever the hell.
Chapel Hill.
Whatever. They're all the same goddamn place. Jesus Christ. It
Yeah,
doesn't
more or less.
matter. Doesn't matter. Anyway, and he was moving out that day. And Crash is like, "Oh, hello! I always wanted to have sex with you." So they went in there and they had sex, and I was waiting in the bedroom. And no, Crash. I mean, for a little guy, that's. Sorry, I got carried away. Let's move on. Anyway, there was this massive, giant TV screen thing. And King says, "Would you help me put this in the bin?" And I said, "Wait, what? You're just gonna fucking throw it away?" And he's like, "Well, I can't take it to Australia with me,
I'm
mate."
Australian, not Scottish.
Right? They said, "Sorry, well, you say it then."
Man, I can't take this back to me. If you don't fucking want it, it's going out.
Yeah, that's what he said. So I said, "Well, I'll keep it." And then I found out it's a piece of shit. That's why he wanted to throw away. This thing is an absolute piece of shit. The goddamn thing overheats every 25 minutes, and I gotta turn it off and turn it back on again. It is a piece of shit, but it was free. So like a good American, I brought it back and I got it set on my coffee table. So this is King's monitor, right? It's true. All of this is true.
I wanted to look a gift horse in the mouth and shit in it.
Well, when I look at gift horse in the mouth, I look a gift horse in the mouth, and then I look up vor on fur affinity, and then I go down a rabbit hole, and it gets very, very, well, what can I say? I mean, horses and vor. It's like, sorry, I got carried away. I also got half your cookware in my cupboard there. I don't know what the fuck to do with it.
Wait, really?
Yes! You were throwing all this crap away!
COVID erased my memory, mate. I know nothing before COVID. Like,
All
there
right.
were about 4 things I remember before COVID, and 2 of them were cons.
And Crash? Okay, Crash, remember, he's this tall, but he's this smart. He's a very intelligent guy. I mean, dude, for a guy, for a short guy,
Is he the grey tiger?
What?
The grey tiger?
No, he's a wolf.
Oh, I think I have a picture of him on my shoulders.
Oh, on your shoulders, yes. That picture, yes, that picture. He wasn't exactly on your shoulders, my boy. There's,
What the fuck are you on about?
Oh, no, Crash showed me some pictures, but we're not going to. Anyhow, let's move on, shall we?
Doesn't Crash have a wife, mate?
They have a very.
Well, let's leave Crash out.
Yeah, let's do. So we have to say, hola, Crash. Uso tío Kage, uso gringo cachacero, bom pra.
Crash, he's fucking, he's horny.
Right, yes I am. Sorry. All right. Toast Demu would like to know if King would risk a Carolina Death Reaper. It's a pepper.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was off for me. I'm a fellatio.
No, it's a pepper. It is a hot pepper.
As
The
long as
Carolina
someone is
Reaper.
willing to supply ice cream and milk as a safety net.
We could get all of the above for you,
Awesome.
right?
Oh, and if I end up swallowing one from my anus too. That shit burns going in as much as it does coming out.
Well, thank you for sharing that. Let's keep moving on, shall we?
You don't know why you have ice cream and milk for the capsaicin, yeah? Just the fat in it. Solves it.
Really?
Yeah. Other thing you can do is if you rinse your tongue with I think it's isopropyl, it also helps.
Wait, dude, you're gonna rinse your tongue with
Fuck no!
No, you're not.
Milk! It's a weird fact.
I thought you said rinse your tongue with isopropyl.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm
Well,
going
no,
to do
you're
that.
not going to.
Yeah.
What about ethyl?
I think it'd have to be fair, like it'd have to be the majority, like maybe like almost like 100 proof.
We have such things.
Yeah, I could do it. I don't know, like I'd literally have to work out like what it's soluble in, because it's pretty much just like washing off your tongue.
Right. Hang on, got a challenge. Bruzo Dragonius. Well, I'm also an Australian. All right, you cunt. Where are you from in Australia? We have to know.
Well, you know, I know Bruzo.
You know Bruzo?
No, I don't know him, sorry. I don't know him
Right.
personally.
Yeah.
But I have seen Bruzo at cons.
We need to know where you're from. Are you one of those, like New South Wales, or are you one of those Victorian etiquette, or are you one of those West Australia, or are you
Are you having a stroke?
working on it?
You need to dial 911.
Hang on. Okay, we got New South Wales, we got West Australia, we got Victoria, and then everything else, right? It's like miscellaneous.
So you got north, west, south. Then you got the 4 ones with the name, and then the capital territory.
And where's Victoria in all this?
It's on the east coast, the good coast.
All right, let's back up. Okay, so we've got the states of Australia. We have New South Wales. We have Victoria. We've got Sydney.
No.
What?
Sydney and a state.
Oh, right, we have the Outback. That's
Nope.
what?
It's not a state either. That's
Well, okay, let's start again. We have New South Wales. We have Victoria.
Yep.
We got West Australia.
no. Western Australia.
You know what I meant. Go with what I mean, not by what I say, okay? We have Western Australia, and then we have all the miscellaneous parts.
Remember what I just said?
What?
North, west, south. So you got Northern Territory,
Northern Territory,
Western Australia,
Western Australia.
South Australia.
Okay, where is the Yukon in all this?
The Yukon Desert.
The Yukon. Yeah, the Yukon.
I'm gonna go out on a limb there. I think it's in Africa.
Is it? Wait a minute. Does Australia have an African colony?
What? Oh, let's fill the wrong.
Okay, all right. So we have established that Australia has an African colony known as the Yukon. And it is located, no doubt, between British West Africa and Rhodesia. And I suspect that's where they are
You're not
located.
gonna know how to spell Yukon, because I fucking don't.
No, it's Yukon, like Y-U-K-O-N. It's spelled like the way it sounds.
The desert, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's the Yukon Desert. There it is. There it is. The Yukon Desert. Actually, it's not Yukon Desert. Just get rid of desert. Yukon. You look up Yukon, Australia. It's thinking. I can get you my Wi-Fi
Hey,
password.
why is your house a dead spot?
It's not a dead spot. I can get you my Wi-Fi password.
Grab your phone, mate.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. No, not
We're
you.
gonna work this out.
Okay, I am sure that there's the wasps again. Okay, the Yukon is one of the Australian states which is located.
It's not an Australian state.
There it is. Oh, it's apparently a type of SUV. Okay, apparently it is a type of It's a type of SUV. That's all you fucking get when you look up Yukon.
Okay, so the Yukon, I thought so. It's in Canada. I didn't think it was in Canada. I just knew it was in
Canada,
Australia.
Africa, Australia, whatever the hell, it doesn't matter. It's all the same goddamn place when you think about it. It's
Weirdly, you're right.
no, there it is, Yukon, Australia. That's
Canada.
No, that's Australia.
That's
there's
Canada.
There's Perth. There's that. Okay, that's South Australia. We have a map of South Australia here, ladies and gentlemen. You can see Perth and Sydney and Melbourne
Uncle Kage.
and yes.
Happy Memorial Day. You eat that, fat dick. Oh!
I'm gonna let him have that one. Oh, Canberra. Where the hell's Canberra?
So that's the capital city. It's in
Of
the
what?
AC of Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Australia has a capital.
Yeah. Every country has a capital. So it's actually a really funny story.
All right.
So the two major cities in Australia at the time, when they still are, is Sydney and Melbourne.
All right.
And there's a big argument, should Melbourne be it or Sydney be it? As like the most Australian kind of compromise, they went, we will build a city literally halfway in between the two. That's the capital territory. That's the capital city, and we're going to put it in its own little state called the Australian Capital Territory.
Really?
Yeah.
And they called it Quebec.
Canberra.
Canberra, that's what they
It's
say.
it's the Aboriginal word for that area, I believe, for meeting place.
Okay.
So you know, we the British settlers did a bit of a Native American to the Aboriginals in Australia,
Yeah, right.
and we're trying to make it better. But you know, doing a little bit, but also fucking it up a bit at a time. So you know.
Yeah.
So the most recent debate is changing our national holiday. So it's the 26th of Australia, which is when the first fleet landed,
Right.
and some people see it as an invasion day. Some people don't care in the Aboriginal culture I'm talking about. As an Australian, I don't care. 26th means nothing to me as a date. I want a date to celebrate Australia. I don't care when it is. We can't have like the day we became a nation, because that was the 1st of January, which is literally we agreed with the Commonwealth. On the 1st of the next year, we will be a country. And I went, yep, sure.
It'd be a cunt.
Yeah.
Tree.
But the day that I genuinely believe, if we're going to move it, it should be this day,
Right.
May 8th.
What is made?
May 8th.
Mate.
May
Mate.
8th.
Mate.
May 8th.
Got it.
Exactly. So it's an Australian fucking thing to do.
Bruzo thinks they saw you at Furdu.
If it was this year, yes, you did.
Right.
I was bouncing around being a fucking cunt.
Well, when are you not?
Exactly.
Right. Okay, because this is a wine stream, because the wine stream often involves very, very bad singing, we need the Australian national anthem.
Oh, God, I can barely remember the lyrics
Oh,
anymore.
I know the lyrics. I know them by heart.
Good for you.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Suppose I start and you pick up on the chorus, right?
No. I just look it up.
No, I can start. I know it. Right, here we go. While King is looking up the lyrics to his own national anthem, I'm going to start. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the National Australian Anthem. Right, here we go. Big Bonnie Fish became suddenly rich. Got a big fancy house in Melbourne with buckets of loot and big black leather boots. Happy and well-born. But we of Australia are children of convicts. Some of us wear it quite proudly. So as he rides by in his carriage so fine, I wave and I call to him loudly. Here's the chorus, you know it. Was your grandma a whore? Was her grandpa a thief?
I was on the escalators and
fell to their grief. With a born of Australia, I know who you be. You're the son of a scoundrel like me. And that's not your national anthem, is it?
Literally, you should have just sung Down Under. Would have been way better.
Well, that's all right. Well, give us something here then. All right. We need to feel it.
Well, do you actually want the actual anthem?
Yes, give it to us then.
Okay. Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are young and free. With golden soil for wealth, for toil, our home is good by sea. Abound in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page let every state advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia fair. Beneath our radiant Southern Cross we toil with hearts and hands to make this commonwealth of ours renowned of all the lands. For those who've come across the sea, we've boundless plains to share. With courage let us all combine. Advance Australia Fair. In joyful strains, let us sing Advance Australia Fair.
That's boring.
Exactly. 100%. This should be it. This is 100%. We need to change it to this.
Okay, whatever happened to waltzing Australia?
Yeah, it's just like once a journalist were.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, that's.
Nah, fuck that. It should be this. It should be.
What you got?
Hold on.
Do you come from a land down under?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
it's
Talking
okay.
of Friday, come there. On a hippie trail, head full of zombie. I met a strange lady, she made me nervous. She took me in and made me breakfast. She said, do you come from a land down under? Where women glow and men plunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Fucking that's a way better song, mate. 100%. Burn down Parliament, make down under our national anthem.
I like my song better.
Nah, down under's better.
Well, dude, my song acknowledges the fact that you guys were all a bunch of fucking crooks.
And? You guys committed genocide. You don't hear that in your national anthem.
Well, okay, actually, yes,
Like
we have
3 times.
We got rockets and bombs.
Yeah, for genocide.
Oh yes. I mean, you're what are the questions coming across the channel right now? Do you know the theme to the Auslits?
No.
Good. We're gonna stick with that. All right. Oh, and Slippery Science says I would walk 500 miles. No, that's Scotland. Sorry, different people with accents. Sorry. So would somebody please screenshot this? I want to have those biceps. Thank you very much. All right. Amy says, I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to hold it in my hand and keep it. Yeah, fucking hippie. I remember that. Jesus Christ, how 1960s could you get? All right. I was going to go back and get the Australian flag, but that would involve, like, physical activity. And here's the thing. If I reach back, it's going to wind up being the Singaporean flag, and if I do that, we're going to have to do the Singaporean national anthem. It's going to have to be a duet.
Yeah, I don't know that song though.
I can teach it to you.
Who I can sing is Twisted Transistor by Korn. Hey you, devil's little sister, listen to your twisted transistor. No, I'm guessing you're not a metalhead.
There we go. Since this is the Winestream, shall we? Okay,
Sure.
you can hum along and pick it up on the second chorus.
Sure.
The words are very, very easy. They're in Malay. Mari kita rakyat Singapura sama-sama menuju bahagia. Cita-cita kita yang mulia berjaya Singapura. Everybody, marilah kita bersatu dengan semangat yang baru. Semua kita bersatu.
Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. This pussy is wet. Come take a dive. Tie me up like Anthrocon. One more time. I wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in the little garage. Make it scream. Make it scream. Out in public. Make us sing. I don't cook, I don't clean,
Singapura. Play ball!
I got this ring.
That was very, very good.
You haven't finished the last chorus of
We never did. Of Waltzing Australia, or whatever the hell it's called.
I was just singing WAP.
What?
I was just singing WAP.
Whack?
WAP.
Whap?
WAP.
Whap?
Wet ass pussy. Hold on.
Do I need to learn this song?
Yeah. Look at the chorus.
Beat it up, nah. We Americans can't say that word.
Let's go from this point.
Now get your boots
point
and
here.
your coat. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down. The sight of me, quick jump out for. Let it get inside of me. I tell him where To put it, never tell him where I'm about to be. Anyway, play ball. There you go. That's the Australian national anthem as sung by myself and my good friend Dr. King here. I'll tell you what, I have an idea. How's about we say when this bottle's done, we call it a night?
Why not, mate?
What?
I said, why not? Yes.
Thank you. Well, oh, no, wait. Isn't it yes, no?
No, it's just why not, mate?
It's your culture. I'm just trying to use it.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know why not.
That's pretty much what you use, when you're just like agreeing with what someone else suggested.
Right, got it.
Like, yeah, I agree with you. I don't have like an objection.
Very good. Okay, thank you very much. Got
It's
that.
Like, are you going to Chick-fil-A? Yeah, why not?
No, we're not going to Chick-fil-A.
No,
They're
but
a
that's
bunch
what
of
I'm saying, like,
wankers.
fine. Give a suggestion of a food place.
Oh, well, not Chick-fil-A.
Just pick a place.
Oh,
The only reason I said Chick-fil-A.
Cookout.
The only reason I said Chick-fil-A is because it was 30 while I drove up. here.
Right,
It was like
okay.
Chick-fil-A,
No,
Chick-fil-A, Chick-fil-A.
fuck Chick-fil-A. They're a bunch of cunts. We're going to Cookout.
Fine, it's like, say that. Come, let's go to Cookout.
Yeah, we'll go to Cookout. Yeah, no.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Right.
You don't go, yeah, no. You just go,
So, no,
yeah,
yeah. Right.
See, let's go somewhere. Yeah?
Oh, let's go to Cookout, yeah?
Yeah, why not?
And we're
Then we
done
go,
then.
and then
Yeah,
we go.
right. And we did
Yeah.
that. We had our dinner at Cookout.
Because you said, let's go to Cookout, and then you put the yeah to make it a question.
Yeah.
And then I go, yeah, why not? To show that I'm agreeing with you, I have no objection, but it's your idea.
All right, now hang on. Suppose you had an objection. Suppose I were to say, let's go to Chick-fil-A, yeah? How would you say I have an objection to that?
Nah, homophobic as fuck, mate.
Okay, well that's very explicit. Okay.
You be explicit. Like, you don't just go, you just go, I have an objection. Well, what's your objection? No, I'm not telling you that. Guess.
This is what I love about Australians. You will always know where you stand. Like, okay, here's the beauty, the absolute gorgeous beauty of the Australian culture. You will always know where you stand. Okay, let's try an example. Okay, Dr. King, do you like my jacket?
It's decent.
It's decent.
Yeah, not bad.
This is not bad. Now, okay, I'm trying to illustrate a point here. That the fact you Australians, you have three levels. There's it's decent, it's not bad, meaning yeah, it will suffice, or that is amazing, I have a raging erection, or you will destroy the world and bring about the apocalypse if you wear that jacket. So,
Like, if I liked it, I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah.
okay, well, okay. Let's take them in order. So, my question to you, Dr. King, and let's say that you have a positive response.
Yep.
Dr. King, what do you think of my jacket?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Good.
Okay, that's the positive
So
response.
the other one is like, so this is a bit rural.
Right, yeah.
Is go, fucking deadly.
Oh, that's good?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Now suppose you
Sounds like
dislike...
deadly's like good.
Okay, suppose you dislike my jacket. So, Dr. King, what do you think of my jacket?
Shit ass.
That kind of says it all. You cannot mistake that response.
Or like, you could say, oh, it's cooked.
What?
So like, you say shit house if it's just shit, but if
Right.
it's like old, raggedy, and kind of like needs to be thrown out, it's cooked.
All right, so Dr. King, what do you think of Uncle Kage without any clothes on?
Cooked, mate.
That's it, I'm done.
You can't expect an Australian to be nice when there's an audience.
I can always expect an Australian to be honest. So, since I've gotten that honest answer from my colleague, Dr. King, ladies, gentlemen, all and other, because my only other bottle of wine is now empty. I don't know about you, sir, but I think I might be done for the evening.
I think that's, why not?
Why not? So, ladies and gentlemen, all and other, I think we're going to call an end to this amazing evening of frivolity and bullshit that we have had here. I'm going to ask you, my dear friend, for some closing comments for our audience.
Be nice, beautiful, love you all, take care.
God, I love Australians. So, whatever the hell he said, I shall double that. So, all of you, good night, God bless, take care, and we're done. Good night, all.